like to purchase a dress and have Miss Marbella beat it for you, it would run you about $200. This can be worn as evening wear, street wear, depending on your accessories, the perfect outfit for the perfect event. We have some gorgeous ladies here, don't we? Outfit is black stripes. It was made by Miss Sunshine. This is evening wear, and if you want to be a little bit steady, you can wear this during the day. Black and white stripes with the bow in the back, accentuating the perfect shape. The Osage Star dress with jacket. This was designed by Miss Fallingwater. This is usually the casual wear, or if there's a light evening wear. The black stars accentuate the pink. This is made by Miss Sunshine. This is a purple leather skirt, silk blouse with a beaded neckline. We are very fortunate to have our reigning queen from North Carolina. The black diamond evening gown made by Miss Fallingwater. Off the shoulders, accentuating the very elegance of the Indian lady. This is what you call comfortable coming here. This is a lounging set. It's a tunic top with side split. The pants has a side pocket. This is made by Miss Sunshine. And you'd almost be tempted to wear this outdoors because it's so comfortable. The woodland denim look. Very casual. You can wear this with flats or as our model has on, the red pumps. This is a flower design on the skirt and the vest with conchas on the side. The red blouse brings out the true elegance of the outfit. Next we have a fashion by Miss Fallingwater. Simple evening with sequins. This is purple, accentuated by the sequin belt. I want to remind each and every one of you that the fashions you see here today are for sale. They're marked if you care to. After the show, you can purchase them. And the prices that you get here at this fashion show, believe me, they will not be the same after they leave this room. And some of the prices are just unbelievable. The casual applique. This is a mountain design, tan and black. With the flat shoes, you can wear this as casual, and then again, you can wear the black heels and dress it up. This is Miss Fallingwater design. There's a diamond print design. Appliques with the ribbon work. This is Miss Fallingwater's design. That's a pretty lady fashioning that. She does the dress justice, definitely. This is a ribbon set, white blouse with a black skirt, accentuated by the ribbon. The white boots can be worn with this to have the casual look, and then again, you could dress it up with the black. Black or red heels would be beautiful. The Western look. Next we have a child's fashion by Miss Fallingwater. This is Seminole cape. It can be worn as you see with the jeans, very casual. This is tied at the side. Very beautiful design. Miss Fallingwater's design, this is a denim jacket with a patch pocket. This is a woodland applique. We have the flowers and the side split. This is definitely casual wear. It can be worn with the jeans as you see, or with the denim skirt. Very well modeled by Miss Wanda. Next we have a two-piece skirt set. This is the outing flannel with the pocket. This outfit is very slenderizing because the stripes are going down, which is always very slenderizing. Beautiful lady modeling there. Okay, we have sweatshirt designs. We have the green, we have the Indian painted, the pink, and the white. All these are hand-painted, freehand work by Miss Sunshine. All these outfits can be purchased. You can buy either piece for $15 or the set for $25. You have to know Miss Mardella to appreciate her fashion.
Yes, I just because we can
Miss Fallingwater. This is an applique blanket skirt with a shawl of ribbon applique. The natural Indian look.
You need to get a bear book in there.
The black with red stripes with the mountain design at the bottom. Seminole in, very in, the patchwork skirt, a dress, I'm sorry. This is a mountain design. Turquoise with the red, yellow, and white trim. Miss Christine. We have the denim look. This is the cape. It's hand-painted with the feather in the back. I want two of these to take home. These are beautiful. Look at the feather design in the back. This is what really sets the outfit off. And then we have the denim underneath. Very well fashioned by Miss Lumpy. We have the young men's ribbon shirt, the turquoise and the red. Please keep in mind that all these fashions are for sale. The denim look is really in. Our three models accentuate those. We have the different appliques applied. The diamond design on the one on the left, the trim in the middle, and then the patchwork on the right. Very pretty, very pretty. We have the safari jacket. This is hand-painted safari look. And underneath, we have a leather halter with mink drops. Now that's what you can wear to the beach. A suit design, light denim, skirts and vest. We have the patchwork in the back with the red blouse underneath that brings out the red patchwork in the back on the vest.
Oh, I wanted this one of some.
I think we're very, very fortunate to have such gorgeous ladies here. The ribbon blouse with the flare skirt. This is called sunburst. The red skirt, and then accentuated by the orange and red ribbon on the yellow top. Very beautiful. This is called the stump dress with ribbons, very casual wear, and then again, if you want to dress it up, you can put your black heels or your white heels with it and go out a night on the town. This is by Miss Falling Water.
That's what I do.
She is definitely a compliment to the dress. Off the shoulder. There you go. And next we have the black skirt with the pink top. This is the
I don't know
black
what I got
trim.
with that because I'm trying to get two.
We have the applique skirt. This is what you call the God's eye
I just,
with the pocket.
that was a
Casual, and then again, it can be dressed up with the heels. Okay, this young lady looks like she might be going to a powwow. This is what you call a Seminole skirt with the applique. She has her moccasins on. I think she's ready to dance. There are special orders taken by both of our fashion designers. If anyone is interested, if you see something that is not in your size and you care to have it, you're welcome to it. The ribbon dress is next. This is black with the turquoise, pink, and blue lavender trim. Can be worn very casually with the flat. Or then again, you can dress it up with your turquoise shoes or the black shoes and go out on the town. This is a favorite of mine. This is a turquoise skirt with the applique design. If it were large enough, I'd probably get that one, but it's not large enough. The boots are white with the fringe on the side. And the shoes can be called off-white. Good looking men. Yeah, we have the
get those.
silk shirt with the trim.
It's not.
These guys were very gracious to help.
Cool dude.
You can proud to be Canadian. Okay, next we have the ribbon skirt,
It might be the way to like
the red and black, and the blue two-tone. These are made by Miss Falling Water.
it. one.
Next we have Chrissy, who looks like she's going into college. Has a gorgeous belt that accentuates the blue outfit, the black boots, and the black hat, top it on. I told her last night what she was trying on, it was amazing. Okay, next we have a casual outfit, there's the leather halter top, and the maroon skirt. Only she can get away with wearing that. Beautiful. Want to remind you that each and every fashion that you see here today is on sale, and when I say sale, I mean just that. Next we have the white skirt with the white boots, the red ribbon shirt. The white ribbons accentuate the very elegant look. For the first ever Native American fashion show, I think these ladies have done a fantastic job. What about it? Very, very beautiful. Okay, next we have a starter skirt. This is designed around the bottom. It has pockets. It's accentuated with a concho belt, the red shirt. And dress it up, which it is, very nicely done. Okay, got two guys coming here. They act like they know what they're doing. On the runway. These are ribbon shirts. I do think they're going to go far in this industry. I'd like to take this time, if I may, to announce that there will be food after the fashion show. We apologize for not having, quite enough today, but we were expecting lesser number that we have, and it's so proud that each and every one of you helped to support the scholarship fund. Okay, next we have the denim skirt with the concho belt. The wraparound shawl has the accentuated feather on the back shoulder. The pink blouse underneath. And the white boots. That's the whole outfit on. Next we have the black dress. This is the two-piece with the red jacket. Dress it up with the black heels and go out for any night affair you want. This can be worn, of course, during the daytime hours. Okay, next we have off the shoulder. This can be worn as lounging and evening wear. You can dress it up with your heels or with the flats, as you see there. The stripes going down accentuate the lovely figure that our model has. The blue slacks with the applique belt, with the heat blouse, very slenderizing. And as I have stated before, the prices today, before you leave this room, these items can be purchased, and they will not be the same red and black hat, the contour belt,
Come,
and the black boots. Was that made for you? Looks like it was.
one is,
Okay, next we have a very casual outfit. This is a two-piece jacket
that was fun.
and skirt, pockets on the side, making it very convenient. Beautiful outfit. Okay, next we have this crispy with the black, with the turquoise trim. Can be dressed up or down for evening wear with the red heels or the flats that you simply have to go to the office and take care of what needs to be done. Next we have a casual skirt. It's a striped design. The stripes going around. It's an off-white with a grayish and red trim. This can be worn as casual wear, lounging around the house, or a beautiful sunny day, walking on the beach. It's white with the applique design. The trim work at the bottom and the sleeves. And you can wear the white clothes. Okay, next we have a two-piece outfit with a scarf and a skirt. Actually, a three-piece with a blouse. Has a belt with a slip on it look. The black and white check. Black and white, red and black. Very well modeled. I'll tell you what, we got some of the prettiest girls, and I put them against anyone. Next, we have a pink skirt with a white blouse with a ribbon applied, and we have the flower work design in the very center back of the blouse. The ribbon work on the sleeves accentuates the skirt. With the white boots and the black shirt. Has an applique design on the front of the outfit. And the turquoise design. Next we have a denim look with the starburst design. Very complimentary to the waistline. This is a three-piece outfit. It has orange and red and lavender and yellow. Very beautiful ribbon work. Okay, next we have a denim jacket. It's a white denim, the applique, with the archwork design. The slits on the side accentuate the very outfit. The skirt is a leather, the beige with the feather work design and the applique on the other side. More ribbon shirt and more good-looking guys. Have the brown and white on the one side and the maroon on the other. These are called ribbon shirts. These items can be purchased. shoulders definitely accentuate the outfit. The white ribbon off the shoulder and in the front, doing a lot of it. The flower applique on the red skirt, and the blue flower,
How
and the
many
white
in
flower,
total do we have? What's the end?
the patriotic colors.
Oh, it comes that, cool.
This can be worn with either a white blouse or the navy blue. I tell you what, these ladies have put a tremendous amount of effort in the last 2 months getting these fashions together. Next we have a shawl that has the eagle design that looks like Miss Falling Water. The eagle work and the French work at the bottom. The V in the back accentuates the eagle very much. And I'd be glad to wear that evening. Our male models here, we have the white ribbon shirt and the lavender. We have the pink work on the back of the white with the buffalo skull and the circle.
Come down.
The ribbon work on the arms of the white shirt. Bring out the colors on the back of the shirt.
I got that. Nice.
The V-neck definitely complements the ribbon work. Okay, next we have a very casual look. This is the leather vest. This is handmade. The blue jeans or the jean skirt, whichever you care for. You could dress this up with the black leather skirt. There are a lot of things you can do. Okay, next we have a gold shawl draped across the side. The leather, the felt hat, the black boots. Everything you see is for sale. The black underneath brings out the gold perfectly. Okay, next we have Miss Wanda fashioning a white dress with the ribbon work design at the bottom and in the front. This can be a very dressy outfit. The ribbon work across the very front and at the bottom. Very and next we have the mountain design. This is the red and black with a concha belt. Very sporty outfit. The designs at the shoulder and at the bottom bring out the red. Okay, next we have a two-piece design. This is the skirt and top. Just a mauve color ribbon accentuating the blouse. Ribbon work on the front and on the sleeves. This is a baby blue, powder blue in color. Our evening wear is next. This is a lavender with white polka dots, the applique on the bottom, the white heels with the off the shoulder. Definitely something you could wear to the dance tonight. The royal blue with the applique on the sleeves and on the bottom of the dress. The lightning design, followed by Miss Christie. Okay, next we have a mauve color with the black trim, the black belt. This is the ribbon applied. Very beautifully done. Three-quarter-inch sleeve. Very spiffy outfit. This is the black satin, the vest, and the slacks. The applique on the front of the vest is red. It brings out, just sets it all off. The check. Very pretty. Okay, next we have a lavender design with a ribbon applique at the bottom. The sheer neckline complements the neck. The black around the bust of the outfit. Beige and black, this can be worn as loungewear when you're entertaining at home, or you can go out on a night of the town. This is a pants outfit that comes to the breast with the belt and this painted design on the front of the jacket. Okay, next we have a two-piece ribbon outfit. This can be worn as band or for casual wear for the young lady. The shawl was made by Miss Sunshine, and the outfit is red with the ribbon trim, the little concha belt on the side. Off the shoulder with a small strap. Has the gold trim at the waistline and at the bottom. This is a ruffled top at the breast. Very complimentary with the gold trim. Next we have the checked outfit. We have the baby blue and pink at the bottom, the checked blouse underneath, and the pink heels. The slits on the side would make a compliment to anyone's wardrobe. The sheer evening skirt is split in the back, can be worn with many different sweaters. The one that we have is the black with the white and the red stripe. Next we have an evening wear. This is a two-piece mini dress with the red top, sheer material that accentuates the outfit. Mini skirts are in, ladies, so it is the evening outfit to top all outfits. This is a mountain design, the silver trim with the silver heels, sheer at the neckline and the sleeve. Very complimentary to any lady. applique by Miss Sunshine. The black design at the front, these are sequins and beads. She told me last night, you give me beads, I'll leave your home for you if you want. That's how much she enjoys what she does. Okay, the full skirt on this dress is complemented by the scarf, the concha belt, the black boots, bringing out this can either be casual afternoon wear or dressy evening wear. Let's see here. Okay, next we have a black outfit. This is off the one shoulder. This can be worn as evening wear. Got the dressy applique belt. Off the shoulder with the V shape in the front and back. Okay, for our grand finale, we of course save the best for last. The fashions that you're going to be seeing now are modeled by not only the most beautiful ladies in our area, oh, the Philadelphia Surprise. Okay, you will have to appreciate Miss Mardella Sunshine Lowry to get into this next outfit. It's one that is called Philadelphia Surprise. It's latex pants with the knitting skirt. It's a beaded, oh my gosh, she told me my mouth would fly over. Okay, it's a beaded yoke. The hat is sequined with the hanging beads. The headpiece is done also by Miss Lowry. That is definitely something I'd love to take on. Beautiful. I'd like to announce that Governor Martin is scheduled to arrive here at approximately 1:35. Those of you that are interested in going to hear him speak, he'll be speaking in the General Assembly room shortly thereafter. Okay, as I promised to you, we have each of our models that are going to be modeling the evening wear. They are going to come and introduce themselves and then go down the runway. Please help me welcome the most gorgeous ladies in the world.
I'm gonna give you this one on there. You wanna do what? Give you this camera around my neck. Oh, no.
My name is Christy Wood. I'm going to be Indian. I'm from North Carolina. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Angelina Moore, the reigning Miss Columbia. Lori Winsford, Adult Advisor for the Charlotte Indian Youth Council, sponsored by the Title IV Indian Education Program. Tiffany Spalding, the reigning Miss North Carolina, Native American Citizen. Good afternoon. My name is Wanda Goodwell, and I'm the travel princess of the Eno Okanichi people of Alamance and Orange County. Good afternoon. I'm Barbara Lockwood, Secretary of the Board of Directors of the Cumberland County Association of Freedmen. Hello, my name is Amanda Jacobs, and I'm from Greensboro, North Carolina, and I represent Guilty Native American Association. Thank you. If you've enjoyed what you've seen here today, please help me give these ladies a round of applause. I would like to introduce the two ladies that coordinated and did all the fashions that you've seen here, Ms. Mardella Sunshine Lowry and Ms. Kathy Falling Water Mitchell. Both seen here today is creations by Kathy and myself. I've been doing fashion shows for about 4 years, and Kathy and I plan to go on the road with it. If you want us for your organization, you have to talk business. All the items you're seeing here, there's a price on them, they're for sale. Less money here than you'll ever see them again. So make sure that you pick out what you want, and we take all sizes. Because if you look at me, I am not tiny and petite, but I am cute. All of my things are handmade, and I feel like you got it on it, and I feel like North Carolina has some of the most beautiful women in the whole world. I feel very honored to have been asked to be the MC here today, and this is just a taste of what next year is going to be. Thank you so much for coming.
Forget it, Rosa. Come on, Mary. Come on, Mary. Let me cut it short. It's running. Tell him the time. Oh, she's about to choke on it. Stop at the end. Stop at the end and I'll...
Y'all up there modeling? I thought
Okay. You're proud of me? Come on, Dale. Tell them to stop when they get out.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Lumbee, and I'm into fashions.
Hi, I'm Hope Shepard, better known as Star. I'm Lumbee Indian Arts and Crafts representative.
Pizio, Del Pizio, and tailback Ned Moultrie. The wingback is Curtis Green. And we've got an injured
Number 56, Rudy, looks like Daniel Evans.
Right, Jack. And we'll get our opportunity now to get our first look at the Douglas Byrd offense. Lemons checks out of the ball game, and on comes Carl Cogdale.
Lemons is a starting guard, is he not?
Sure is.
Yeah.
If you are driving,
I think he's going to be all right. The trainer's got him in hand. He's limping a little bit, but I think he's going to be back.
Like he may have turned an ankle.
You have left your lights on.
7-0, in case you just joined us. The Pirates of Lumberton on a sustained drive, eating up about 6 minutes of the first quarter. A couple of key penalties and some great running by Allen and Mack for the Pirates, and a couple of a big pass also figured in on the touchdown drive. And while we have timeout, we'll take timeout here, and this word down the way.
At Bride and Groom Formal Wear, you'll discover a beautiful array of pageant gowns, gowns for the little miss, fabulous cocktail dresses, matching shoes and accessories, and take an additional 10% off regular merchandise. Bride and Groom Formal Wear, located in Westwood Shopping Center, Fayetteville. Bride and Groom Formal Wear features a beautiful selection of traditional bridal gowns, bridesmaid gowns, tuxedo rentals, and sales too. Bride and Groom Formal Wear has friendly personal service and take an additional 10% off regular merchandise. Bride and Groom Formal Wear, located in Westwood Shopping Center, Fayetteville.
Fall is coming, so before you head into the woods, stop into the Trophy Hunter for rifles, shotguns, and shells. Ask them about fishing tips like what kind of bait to use. They make it their business to know the answer. Want to know more about the sport of archery? The experts at the Trophy Hunter can advise you on their large selection of equipment. So whether it's hunting or sports equipment, clothing and accessories, or trophies, you'll be sure to find it at the Trophy Hunter, 320 North McPherson Church Road, Fayetteville.
Okay, and I might say it's Del Pizzo, and I'll get that right, Jack. And we also might mention that next week's game, we'll have West Robinson and Westover. A chance to look at the boys down from West Robinson. And, Jack, I understand they have a pretty good football team this year. They've been building ever since they hit 4A, and it won't be long before they're going to be ready.
They have a new football coach, Rudy, this year. Mark Kyle was an assistant here at Douglas Byrd under Bob Paroli and was a defensive coordinator. He's going down and really got the West Robinson football program underway. He's a real fired up guy, great fella, and he's got that team on the move down there.
Okay, Green split wide to the near side, pitches the tailback. Moultrie trying to get outside. He's at the 50, the 45, and finally dragged down at about the 42-yard line.
Excellent run by
Jimmy Warmack was the guy to get to him first for the Pirates. And had he not picked him up, possibly about 10 more on that one. Good run by Moultrie, the tailback. We're going to see a lot of speed from both of these teams tonight. They're going to be tough for each to contain, it looks like.
Well, both teams are run-oriented, and they have the tailback option as well as pitch outs.
Pitch this time is going to be to Lemon, and Lemon, who carried the ball back for a big gain while ago in the kickoff, is finally dropped at the 40-yard line.
Back in tackle is 31, Vern McCam, and 20.
Picked up,
it is a first down for the Eagles.
looks like a first down, right.
Ball on the Pirate 30.
Green, the wing back, was the ball carrier. We thought it was Lemons, but it's number 11, Green.
Yeah, they brought the wing back into a T formation type set and pitched the ball to him.
Now this time they got the power eye. Pitch is back to Ned Moultrie. Moultrie gets some running room across the 35 down to about the 33-yard line. They stack him up.
32 looks like Rudy. Moultrie has made two fine runs, both of them involving a cut back to the inside.
Joe Morant was the guy that made the stop, shaking up on the play.
It looks like the fullback
was 43, Del Pizzo, yeah. Joey Del Pizzo was the man shaken up. And he'll be replaced in there by number 24.
Is it Johnny Holloway or is it number 12? Let's see.
It's Holloway. Pitch is going to be back to Moultrie. Running room, 30, 25, down to about the 20-yard line he goes before they finally ride him down.
It is a first down for the Eagles.
Stop made by Vern McCam, right side linebacker for the Pirates. But a pickup, another first down for DB.
You know, Rudy, I like the way Ned Moultrie runs. It's sort of in the shades of fellows like Steve Sally, who was a great football player, Douglas Byrd, and who's at NC State now. They've always had great tailbacks.
He was a great one. He sure was. Mitch Stever. Well, it looked like a flag would drop before they could get the playoff.
Right. You know, I'll go back a minute, Rudy. I have some information, some things that the Douglas Byrd staff gave to me. I'm impressed by the number of fellows who have been at Douglas Byrd who are now playing major college football. Steve Sally's only one. Donnell Wolford is probably going to be All-American this year at Clemson as a cornerback. And he was a running back as an offensive player, and Steve Sally's outstanding. And
well, you know, right now the Pirates have Thompson at Carolina. They've got Donnell playing with Indianapolis. Ball carrier was Curtis Green, and Green picks up more yardage.
Making the tackle was Vern McCam and number 8.
Vern McCam, the right side cornerback, came up to knock him down. It'll be about second, and about 3 for the first down.
it was a 5-yard penalty we missed there, Rudy, for looks like it was encroachment. So
right, we missed that one talking up here, so we got to do that, folks. Back to pitch, back to the tailback. Gets outside, he may score. It is a touchdown. But a flag drop back at the 15-yard line. Ned Moultrie sliding into the end zone. Looks like it may be clipping it.
Yeah, there was a good block, and the Lumberton cornerback made a great effort to get around the blocker, and then he came in behind him, so it's going to be called back on a great run.
Good fake by Joe Horn, who looked like he's going to pass the ball, then a little shovel back to Ned Moultrie, got him outside, but the penalty, the Clipper, nullified a good touchdown run by Moultrie. They'll bring it back out to the 29-yard line. And Douglas Byrd asked for a timeout, so I'm sure that Coach Bobby wants to talk about this one.
Yeah, I you know, people say, good gracious, why did that kid make a clip like that on a touchdown? Nobody hates to make a mistake any worse than the player that makes it. So I tell you, I've never, and all the time I've watched football, never be critical of a kid that makes an honest effort to make a good block. It just happened that he got in the wrong place, and I know I've heard coaches tell him, you go back and do the same thing. Next time it'll be a good block. Don't worry about it.
I tell you, a lot of times a good defensive man, too, will turn that back.
Right. So it takes sometimes a little acting, Rudy.
Well, I think football, baseball, all of them have some good actors, and you got to be a little bit of that.
No question about it. Maybe Coach Bob's got him squared away. He went out and did a little talking here. While we've got a minute, Rudy, let's mention tonight that we have the officials for tonight's game are Jimmy Mask is the referee, Earl Yates is the umpire, the head linesman is Bert Stafford, the field judge is Dean Shue, the back judge is Keith McKenzie. And I tell you what, week after week, these fellas do a super job of keeping control of football games and keeping the kids honest as well as interested in from getting hurt, too.
Yeah, guy, they don't have many friends when they step into the ballpark. Back to pass, throwing deep, it is intercepted in the end zone, it looks like. And I believe it was a free safety for the Pirates. It looked like Antonio Thompson, let's see, number 5, if we can pick it up. No, it was not. It was 25, was it?
It did. It's number 25, Tyler Hackett, is intercepted.
Or 25 was the intended receiver.
I'm not
which
sure.
Was Tyler Hackett. They split in, and I believe it was Antonio Thompson, the free safety, that made the interception in the end zone. So big play for the Pirates.
Sure was.
And actually, he had his man beat. The ball was just underthrown.
Just a little bit underthrown.
And really, Joe Horn was pressured to get it away. As the Lumberton, middle of the Lumberton defensive line came up to put a little pressure on him. He'd love to have another split second to get it away.
I think so. Doug Bird had a good drive going, too.
Pirates lead 7-0 with 3 minutes, 7 seconds left to play here in the first quarter. Give is to the fullback. And Wormack gets some yardage. Jones, the ball carrier. Gets it out to the 35-yard line. Right. Stop made by Cannon and Scruggs for Douglas Byrd. Trying to pick up. It'll be second and short 5 for the first down.
Is that a Lumberton ball player down, Rudy?
Looks like a Lumberton man shaking up, Jack. Sure does. Back at the 25-yard line.
Let's see, we got a close shot on him. I can't quite get his number. 77, Rudy.
That's Ron Vampel.
Yeah.
The defensive left tackle, 6 foot, a big boy, 231 pounds. He's a senior.
Rudy, you see on our camera right now, we've got a little Douglas Byrd cheerleader. I think that's, if I'm not mistaken, that may be just a little girl named Molly Warner. She looks like she's practicing to be one of the big girls.
She'll be one of the superstars, and maybe one of the cross-country runners.
Maybe. I think it's great to have the total school involved in your football program, the band and the cheerleaders. There's just, I think, Rudy, I think some of these pro teams have caught on to what originated, in my estimation, in high school and college with cheerleading. Now the pros have all these dancing girls that the cameras pick up on, and I've even seen cameramen get excited to the point where they missed the ball game watching some of.
So have I. In fact, you see very little of that now. Used to, you'd see a lot of the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders and the Los Angeles cheerleaders, but I think when they started going on tour quite a bit, they decided to get back to football. Yeah, and Redskins, right. Ron Vampel helped off the field, and we'll try to get his replacement for you. Lumberton looking at second and short 5. Give is to the fullback, Jimmy Wormack, and Wormack stumbles for yardage as he gets it across the 25 out to about the 26-yard line. Let's see where they unstack them. About the 26-yard line. And the stop was made by Harden. Thank you, Coach.
Now, Rudy, this is a beautiful time of day.
Sure is.
This
Jones.
is a gorgeous time of day.
It sure is. Jones, and beginning to cool off a little bit too, Jack. Give is going to be to the tailback. Good defense that time by the Eagle line as they got him before he got out of the backfield. Looks like maybe a loss of a yard on the play.
Number 40, Terry Womack, and number 34, Rick.
They dropped him just over the 25-yard line, or I should say behind the 25-yard line. So a loss of about a yard on the play. So we'll be looking at fourth and a long 5. And the kicker, Mike Freckle, will come on to punt it away, standing back at his own 10-yard line. Moultrie deep for the Eagles, gets a good snap, gets a kickoff, a low kick that's going to bounce, take a Lumberton roll, and go out of bounds at about the 45-yard line. And Mike, who is an excellent punter, has to be a little unhappy with that as he walks off the field. He's an excellent punter, Jack, and kicking before the ball game, he was popping them for about 50 yards and getting good hang time.
He was. It's just, but the ball game is different than the warm-ups, isn't it, Rudy?
Absolutely, and they are going to say it rolled out at the Eagle 47-yard line, so they're going to get excellent field position. Horn, the quarterback, will Del Pizzo, the fullback, and tailback Ned Moultrie. Give it to Moultrie, almost a good defensive play in the backfield. He missed it back there, finally dropped it about the 49-yard line. It looked like Duncan Jennings, a linebacker, but also Richard Mack, who crashed through there from his safety position, almost got him. He was blitzing on that one, looking for the run, and almost dropped him back at the 40-yard line. But the good runner that Moultrie is, he wiggled away from him, got it back just short of the 50, so it'll be second and about 12 for the first down. Pitches to Moultrie, he gets it across the 50 down to about the Pirate 46-yard line before he's upended. Womack and Jennings a stop for the Pirates. 41 seconds left to play here in the first quarter.
Rudy, the Douglasburg looked like they came back against, or on the short side of the field then, and had good outside running room.
Pitches to Moultrie. Moultrie, the 45 at the 40. Well, it looked like he stayed in bounds.
First down, Rudy. I think they're going to take the second.
Dropped in there. Stop made by Morant. Joe Morant, the defensive left end for the Pirates. Curtis Green split to the far side. Fumble. And I believe Douglasburg got him back at the 40-yard line. And
number 11, Curtis Green, recovering the
Green, the wing back.
Quarterback just lost a handle on it coming out from under the center.
Looked like he was going to, the give was going to be to Joey Del Pizzo, and Pizzo was through there. And that's the end of the first quarter of action here from Douglasburg High School. And with that, we'll take timeout and this word down the way.
I'm Cobley Wilson Jr. with Freeman Motor Company in Lumberton. We hope you're enjoying tonight's game. It's been many years since the old school coat was worn. We have a good selection of new and used cars and trucks in Lumberton. We hope you'll choose us to make your next car or truck purchase. At Freeman Motor Company, we have one of the largest selections of Chrysler, Plymouth, Dodge, and Dodge trucks and GMC trucks in the Carolinas. We have prices that will win you over and dependable service after the sale. Come to Freeman Motor Company in Lumberton, where we say, if you've got the wheel, we have the way. What counts most is the difference you pay.
The life of a high school senior gets pretty crazy when it comes time to choose a college or university. In the middle of this rush, take a moment to think about what you really want out of college. If you want to be challenged academically, athletically, and artistically, then Methodist College is where you ought to be. Attend Methodist College and become a powerful monarch. Choose from 18 sports, including football, starting fall 1989. Obtain your degree in one of 38 quality programs. Earn the respect you deserve.
7-0 the score here as we begin the second quarter of action from Douglasburg. The Pirates of Lumberton leading. Had a good sustained drive and finally got the touchdown at the 6:07 mark of the first period, and they've managed to hold on. A big interception stopped a Douglasburg drive Back with about 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. On a fine defensive play by Antonio Thompson, the free safety of the Pirates. Bird with the football at the 41-yard line.
Second down, I think, with that fumble, yeah. Second down and 10.
Second and 10 for the Eagles of Douglas Byrd. Pitch is to Moultrie. Back. He is dropped for a loss back at the 48-yard line on a great defensive play by Richard Mack, the safety, and that time he got through to get him. So that defense, he's got them blitzing, and they do a lot of that, Jack. I meant to say that before the ball game. They do a lot of stunning and a lot of blitzing.
Well, I tell you, that's the second play in this last 4 plays that they've had somebody coming, and there was no blocking there at all.
Absolutely.
I don't think it was supposed to be anybody out there blocking, but
I don't think so either. Back to pass, looking, rolling, 40, 35, 30, still going. And Beatty finally ran out of bounds at about the
24-yard line.
24-yard line. What a run, what a fake by Joe Horn, the quarterback. He had everybody thrown, made 2 or 3 great fakes, and finally rolled out there, put that football behind his back, and what just a great play by quarterback Horn.
Absolutely. Number 80 was down the field and didn't realize that Joe was running, and if he'd have made that block, I believe he'd have gone all the way, but he was thinking, hey, this fella's going to throw the ball to me.
He pulled Sammy Oxen down and Tim Brock and Womack on this right side completely. Pitches to Moultrie. He's going to be dropped before he gets out of the backfield, back at the 26-yard line. Another great defensive play, this time by Charles McKellar, 5'11", 204-pound junior tackle for the Pirates.
Rudy, before the game, Coach Paroli said that they would do a lot of blitzing. They're bringing a large number of people, and I think they're starting to do that more so now than in the first quarter.
Okay, it's going to be second and about 12. Pitch is back to Moultrie, trying to get outside. He's going to be dragged down to the 29-yard line. Again, good pursuit by the Pirate defense. Duncan Jennings getting up off the bottom, assisted by Ken White and Sammy Oxendine.
And number 87, Duncan Jennings.
Rudy, I want to say this. I really feel like if Douglas Byrd is aware of what's going on, Lumberton's about giving up the pass.
They sure have.
We're going to stop the run.
Back to pass, looking, Horn. He's going to be dropped back at the 30-yard line. He wanted to throw the football, could not. Sammy Oxendine and McKellar to stop for the Pirates.
They're really fired up. Lumberton's fired up.
Their defense is really fired up with 7-0 lead here with 9:48 left to play here in the first half from Douglas Byrd High School here in Fayetteville, North Carolina. And another beautiful facility here, Jack.
Listen, let me tell you something. Cumberland County has everything to be proud of as far as its facilities, Rudy. This is immaculately kept. The field was just beautiful, particularly before the sun went down. It's just gorgeous.
It'll be 4th and long. Back at the 45, kicking. He gets it away, and it goes out of bounds at the end.
Beautiful, beautiful kick.
Went out the end zone at about the 1 yard behind the marker, Jack. That's where they say it's going to go out of bounds.
I think they're putting it down about the 9-yard line, Rudy.
They're saying the 9?
Yeah.
Okay, and with that, we'll take timeout and this word down the way.
Hurst Danaho Supply, and a ho, and a who, and a how. They have it. Celebrating 35 years of serving Fayetteville and Eastern North Carolina. Hurst Danaho invites everyone to stop by and browse their showroom. Meet their friendly staff ready to serve you. Hurst Danaho has a large stock and variety of hand and power tools for both the industrial professional and the home do-it-yourselfer. And their service technicians provide quality repair on your tools. Come by Hurst Danaho Supply and see their large selection. Located at 133 Grove Street in Fayetteville.
There's only one place for that original taste. Kentucky Fried Chicken. We do chicken right.
Well, they placed it down at about just over the 5-yard line. I'm a little surprised. It looked like it sneaked into the end zone, but a great kick. You don't see that Coffin corner kick much anymore.
No, and especially in high school.
Pirates with the football. Tommy Lee, the quarterback, gives to his fullback, Jimmy Warmack, and the 194-pounder may have picked up a yard on the play. Now they're driving him back into the end zone. Didn't see a fumble.
That was Thomas Jones, the ball carrier.
Evidently, they knocked the ball out of his hands in the foul, Rudy. There was whistle blown, but the Eagles were going after the football for sure.
They sure were. Rodney Jones was the guy, the linebacker for the Eagles. Came up to bring him down. William Byrd also in on the stop for the Eagles. So a pickup of about a yard on the play. It'll be 2nd and a long 9 for the first down. As the Pirates break up to the line of scrimmage, this time they're tight. The power I give us to the fullback, Jimmy Warmack, and Warmack may have picked up a yard or half a yard before he stacked up by the middle of the Eagle defense. Mark Cannon, Harden, Del Pizzo, Jones, and Scruggs all in there on the stop. So it looks like a pickup of about a half yard on the play. It'll be 3rd and a long 8 for the first down. So it looks like if they can hold him here, the Eagles will get good field position after the punt unless Mike Threckle can get off a dandy. Tommy Lee, the quarterback, has Warmack and Stacy Mack, the setbacks. Give is to
23, Thomas Jones, the ball carrier.
Jones. And
looks like maybe Thomas Allen.
I thought it was Thomas Allen, number 22.
Yeah, I think
22, Thomas Allen.
22 is Thomas Allen, the ball carrier. And he picks up about a yard, 2 yards on the play. And looking at 4th and about 6, the Pirates have Mike Threckle about 3 yards deep in the end zone. Moultrie at the Pirate 48-yard line. He'll be on the receiving end. Low snap, gets it off. A low liner should have a good run back on it. Picks up the ball to 50, the 45, the 40, the 35, and is chased out of bounds just inside the 35-yard line at about the 34. They're going to place it down. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Douglas Byrd. Excellent field position with 7:06 left to play here in the first half. They trail the Pirates by a score of 7-0.
You know, Rudy, I'm surprised that Douglas Byrd has had excellent field position all 3 possessions here and still have not scored. That's a tribute to the Lumberton defensive football team who's done an excellent job.
It sure is. And, you know, we can look. Lumberton asked for timeout. And with that timeout, score here from Douglas Byrd High School is the Lumberton Pirates 7, the Eagles of Douglas Byrd nothing. We'll be back after this.
But we lost, Grandpa.
So you lost. The ball didn't work. Come on, I'll buy you a drink. Uh-oh. You got any money?
Uh-uh.
What's this?
Wow.
And this? You're a walking piggy bank.
Wow.
There you go.
What about you, Grandpa?
I'll have a sip of yours.
Coca-Cola Classic. That's an awful big sip, Grandpa.
I'm an awful big guy. Now let's see some of that fancy footwork.
For the first time in color, the Old West comes to vivid life. Walter Houston.
My name's Holliday.
Jack Butel.
William Bonney. Billy the Kid, huh?
Thomas Mitchell.
Nothing would make me happier than for you to keep coming.
And in the role that made her a sensation, Jane Russell, as the woman who drove men to violence in The Outlaw.
Wednesday at 9:30.
Okay, we're back. And as Jack was saying, Byrd has had the ball in good field position a couple of times, and give credit to a fine Pirate defense. They've done a great job blitzing and stunning in that line.
They really have, particularly the second quarter. They've sent a whole lot of people, and Byrd just can't block them all. And Coach Broly is going to have to take a look at that situation and see if they can't find something to overcome it if they intend to move the ball, because right now Lumberton's playing a good, solid football game, really.
And really, Joe Horn hasn't had that much time to throw, Jack. He's been pressured the couple of times he wanted to.
And that's, of course, I think Douglas Byrd has traditionally been a running ball club and has done an excellent job of blocking at key points in the line. And sometimes teams that are excellent running teams don't work as much on the pass and are not quite as proficient, but I think they're going to have to do both tonight.
Absolutely. Some of the fans hauling it up here. Give is to Curtis Green. And Green stumbles forward down to about the 33-yard line before Duncan Jennings comes up to bring him down for the Pirates.
2nd and 8 for the Eagles.
Pirates will be looking, or Eagles will be looking at 2nd and about 8 for the first down. Plenty of time to score here in the first half. Rodney Jones split in Tyler Hackett to the near side. Give is going to be to the fullback.
The quarterback kept the ball, Rudy, on the option.
Yeah, Joe Horn on the option. Sorry about that.
I would call your attention to the fact that number 25, Tyler Hackett, did a super job of blocking downfield, too. Boy, coaches like to see that.
They sure do.
They really do.
Richard Mack made the stop for the Pirates. We may see more of this.
Yeah.
Keep on the option.
Right.
We've seen very little of that tonight from Horn. Give is to the fullback, to the tailback, then Moultrie. Moultrie right up the middle, sticks his head down, turns those pins, and gets it down to about the 15-yard line. Ken White, the nose guard, made the stop for the Pirates. 5 minutes and 45 seconds left to play here in the first half on a beautiful football night here at Douglas Byrd. Give is going to be to the tailback, hit behind the line of scrimmage, spins, and Moultrie gets it down across the 15 to about the 14-yard line. Well, make it the 12-yard line before they finally bring him down again. Richard Mack, along with Ken White, to stop for the Pirates.
Rudy, Lumberton Ball Club is hitting on defense. I mean, Moultrie got stuck right at the line of scrimmage, and extra effort got him that yard.
3rd and 6. Give is going to be to Moultrie, trying to get outside. He's at the 9 and out at about the 6-yard. Let's see. Are they going to say 3-yard line?
Chris Reeves.
Chris Reeves
was the ball carrier at the time.
Came in at tailback, giving Ned Moultrie a little break. Tim Brock made the stop. We've got an injured Ted Mack, or Richard Mack down on the field for, I'm sorry, if I got that right.
It was the ball carrier Chris Reeves got.
Chris Reeves was shaken up, looking at the wrong jersey there. Give is going to be to Moultrie, upended on a great stop at about the 3-yard line. Stop made by Vern McHam, the left side cornerback of the Pirates, and he stuck him good.
He certainly did. I'm telling you, this Lumberton Ball Club is not going to give up his touchdown easily. Now, they've made him work for every yard.
Well, they've always been stickers. They've always had a good defensive ball club, usually. It's been the offense the last 2 or 3 years they've had problems getting on track. Give is going to be to Moultrie again, and Moultrie dropped at about the 1-yard line, maybe inside that, at about the half-yard line. He was looking at 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal now, Rudy. It looks like about, as you say, about a half a yard.
About a half yard. So big play right here for the Burgundy and goal. Quarterback Horn gives to Moultrie. Pow! He is really hit at the line of scrimmage, and they drive him backwards. Another excellent defensive play by the Pirates.
Who is it, John?
Vern McHam was the guy to get to him along with Joe Morant.
John Madden says boom.
Boom. Hey, sure.
I mean, that was...
Oh, I mean.
Boom.
That jarred my teeth up here, Jack. It'll be 4th and goal. And really a big one right here for the Tornado, for the Pirate defense. Pitches to Moultrie, trying to get outside. He's tripped up behind the line of scrimmage. tripped up by looked like Ken White, the nose guard. Couldn't have been. Also, Thomas Allen in on the stop. But what defense by the Pirates. Right now, Coach Perot is going to be shaking his head.
I mean to tell you, this defense attack, what can you say? I mean, we said some good things about them, but I mean, the proof is in the pudding. I'm telling you what, these kids have really stuck it to the Eagles down inside the 5-yard line on 3 successive plays.
Stopping a team like this, who has a great running game at the one-half yard line on 2 plays, has got to be hats off for the Pirate defense. Give is to Warmack, and he picks up about what?
Maybe a
yard on the play. It'll be 2nd and 9 for the first down. And we're going to take timeout, and it's word down the way.
Hi, my name is Chuck Bain. I'm the general manager here at Edwards, and I'd like to introduce America's answer to the European luxury car, the Eagle Premier. The Premier features as standard equipment front-wheel drive, independent suspension, power steering and brakes, the roomiest interior of any sedan in its class, electronic ignition, dual remote control mirrors, electronically tuned stereo, and backed by Chrysler 770 protection plan. Come out to Edwards and test drive the exciting Eagle Premier. We're located on Bragg Boulevard near the 401 bypass, Fayetteville.
At Bride and Groom Formal Wear, you'll discover a beautiful array of pageant gowns. Gowns with a little mist, fabulous cocktail dresses, matching shoes and accessories, and take an additional 10% off regular merchandise. Bride and Groom Formal Wear, located in Westwood Shopping Center, Fayetteville. Bride and Groom Formal Wear features a beautiful selection of traditional bridal gowns, bridesmaid gowns, tuxedo rentals, and sales too. Bride and Groom Formal Wear has friendly personal service and take an additional 10% off regular merchandise. Bride and Groom Formal Wear, located in Westwood Shopping Center, Fayetteville.
Okay, Stacy Mack was a ball carrier, picked up a couple of yards on the play. Pirates will be looking at 3rd and 5 for the first down. The ball at the Pirate 10-yard line, just inside the 10.
I tell you what, Rudy, this Pirate offensive team has had to operate out of their own end of the field all night, but the defense is sure giving them a lift.
Lee's pitch to Mack. Stacy has running room. Looks like he may have picked up the first down. Let's see where they chase him out of bounds across the way.
Should be about the 29, maybe. Or the 19, I'm sorry.
About the 19, yeah, about the 19-yard line. They drive him out of bounds. Joe Horn made the stop for the Eagles. But not before Stacy Mack, the swift little tailback of the Pirates, picked up the first down. 2:05 left to play here in the first half. 7-0, Pirates out front.
A little bit of running room now, a little breathing room now, Rudy, after that run.
Give is to the fullback, Thomas Allen. Allen fighting for yardage, may have picked up a couple, no more than that, as the right side of the Bird line pushed him backwards. Harden, left side linebacker, made the stop for Douglas Bird. So it'll be 2nd and about 10. No pickup on that one. They were right there to bring him down. And I can guarantee you, Bird would love to have at least one more shot at that end zone before halftime.
One more. I have a feeling the Lumberton is going everything they can to keep that from happening.
2nd and 10 for Tommy Lee and the Pirates. Well, both teams jump. Gibb is going to fumble. Is it going to be? It goes out of bounds. Big break for the Pirates. Ball carrier was Jimmy Warmack, and he took a bell-ringing shot from James Scruggs, I believe, 73.
I mean to tell you, he really
took a pop.
What have we got? We got a penalty, do we, Rudy? Or
was there a flag down? I believe it is. It's going to be against the Pirates.
Evidently.
Holding.
Rudy, it looked to me like the flag could have been thrown to begin with. I didn't know which team. They both looked like they both jumped.
They did. And, well, the Birdman jumped first, and then the flanker for the Pirates jumped, and no flag. I didn't see it. It must have been delayed.
Yeah, maybe that. It's a holding penalty against Lumberton that's declined. So.
Against the Pirates, the holding penalty is declined.
And the great eyes of Ernie.
The great eyes of Ernie. That's a good call on Coach Broly's part, because that takes the down away and also gives him a third and what, about 14 now?
Third and about 14 for the first down as the Pirates break up to the line of scrimmage. We've got 1:27 left to play here in the first half. Quarterback is Tommy Lee. Lee gives to his tailback, gets a little yardage as he gets it across the 15 to about stumbles forward to about the 17-yard line before
Thomas Allen, the ball carrier.
Carter makes a stop for Douglas Byrd.
Rudy,
check that. I believe it was Thomas Allen who came in for Stacy Mack, was the ball carrier for the Pirates. So they'll have to kick it away. Mike Freckle back at his own 3-yard line. Moultrie at his 35. Good snap. Freckle gets it off, another low kick that takes a Pirate roll across the 50 to about the 49-yard line before it rolls dead. No run back as Moultrie just watches the ball stop.
Wise move at this point, Rudy. The punt was almost blocked, incidentally, and
sure was. Good rush to the middle of that line.
The punter was knocked down, but you talked about a little acting. I think punters and kickers are coached in how to do just at least a little bit of
swing and roll.
Right.
Byrd trying to get it into pay dirt with 27 seconds left here in the half. Horn, the quarterback, looking, has time, fires it deep. It is complete. He's at the 10. He'll score.
19 seconds.
Boy, I'll tell you what. He really put that ball in the air. Smith was on the receiving end. For Douglas Byrd, he ran a great pattern right down the field. He got the ball at about the 25-yard line, and nobody there but green grass and pay dirt.
You know, Rudy, that we talked about it in the ball game at 71st. You play a terrific first half on defense, and then right before the half, lightning strikes, and you're...
Dillon puts it up. The extra point is good, and we've got a tie ball game. And talking about lightning striking with 19 seconds to go. Horn, who hadn't had much luck throwing the ball, got good protection from his line, put that one in the air about 40 yards, and caught his man on the receiving end, Smith, went into the end zone untouched, and we've got a score of 7-7 here.
That's a shame in a sense. It's great for Douglas Byrd, and it was a beautifully executed thing. But it's a shame in the sense that Lumberton had a great game plan to stop Douglas Byrd's offensive machine in the first half, and then just one little tiny letdown right before the half, and bingo, and it's tied. It's like these bloop singles look like line drives the next day. You can't,
That's all it takes, Jack. But again, he got good time, didn't he, to get that man loose, and he's zipped by the defense at about the Pirate 30-yard line and right on in for the touchdown.
He rolled a little bit to his left and then threw it back across the field to his right.
Across the grain, Dillon will be kicking, and Phil Britt will be on the receiving end for the Pirates back at his own 10-yard line. Gets a kickoff, a high beauty that's going to be grabbed at the 10. He's at the 20, the 25, out to the 30-yard line. Fumble, and I believe Byrd got it. The ball squirted forward after the hit. No. Did he get it?
Lumberton has got it back.
Lumberton got it back, and we'll check and see if we can find out who made the recovery.
61, Rudy.
Looked like number 61.
Rodney Horn.
Rodney Horn made a big recovery for the Pirates at the Pirate 31-yard line. But boy, did he get stuck at the 31.
He certainly did. That looks like that's the half. I don't believe they'll get another.
That's the end. That's it.
That is the end of the first half with the score.
And what a first half we've seen. Wow.
I'm telling you, it's
sustained drive by the Pirates, who kept the ball for over 6 minutes of the first quarter to get it in. And then it looked like Byrd was going to be shut out the first half. And all of a sudden, Horn to Smith, and 6, an extra point by Dillon, and Bird is right back in the ball game.
Right back in the ball game.
Well, Jack and I are going to be back to talk more about the halftime color and stats, but before we do, we're going to do something that makes it possible.
Right.
Give one of our sponsors a break. We'll take this break and this word down the way.
Your hometown movie station, Channel 62. You want some action? We got it. Adventure, we've got a lot of it. If you love a mystery, I'll give you a clue. Tune into the station that brings excitement to you. Your hometown movie station brings the movies to you. Your hometown movie station, Channel 62. Channel 62. Channel 62.
Well, Rudy, as we were saying just before we took that break, it was a terrific first half. You take a look at the defense that Lumberton put up during the course of the first half was just excellent, and one letdown. They had a terrific goal line stand against Douglas Byrd, and then right at the last second but that's football. That's high school football.
Hey, you know, it had to take a little wind out of this proud defense. They've got a good defensive backfield, Lumberton has. Russell said he was real proud of them in the first ball game against Southview. They did a great job. Line did a good job of putting pressure on the passer. But he said that he was very proud of his defense, very proud of his linebackers, Duncan Jennings and Jimmy Warback. Thank you very much for the refreshments. And I needed that, Jack.
Well, I tell you, Rudy, it's nice to have halftime, a little drink of something to wet your whistle. I can understand why the Lumberton coach feels good about his defense. He has every reason to, and certainly it was proven in the first half that he's a man of his word. They have done an outstanding job.
Well, I think for a first-year coach at Lumberton, and Russell Stone, Russell's done a great job. As we've said so many times, he's great with the kids. He has an outstanding coaching staff, I might add, and they do a real good job for Russell. He's very proud of them. I might add, if I could somewhere maybe find these guys and mention them somewhere down here for you. You've got Richard Bass. You've got Mike Parnell. You've got quite a few other coaches that he is very proud of at this point in time, and also James Bruce Horn. And I hope I don't leave anybody out mentioning these guys, because the coaching staff has done an excellent job in molding these ball players together with a first-year coach in Russell to play this brand of football this early in the season.
Well, you know, Rudy, I think we're about to take a break. We'll talk a little bit more about it after we take these messages and take a break at this point in time.
Okay, and if we may, we'll be back with some good music from the Douglas Byrd Band, which you can hear. Lumberton did come. They did. The Pirate Band did make it, so they're now on the field, right. And so we'll be back with their entertainment, but right after this message.
There's only one place for that original taste. Kentucky Fried Chicken. We do chicken right.
All right, we're back second halftime here, and on the field at this point is a Lumberton Pirate Band, and under the direction of Mike Williams. Mike was a band director of one of the junior highs in Cumberland County some years ago, and was tapped to go to Lumberton and has developed an outstanding band. They've always had a good band program at Lumberton, but Mike is, I think, taken it to its heights, and as you can see, as you watch the field, they're well drilled. They have an excellent rifle corps and a flag corps, and Mike has done a great job. He's an outstanding young man, and I think Lumberton is very, very privileged to have him as their band director.
Most certainly. Lumberton has been very proud. I've been in there for 20 years now, Jack, and they have one of the finest bands in the state of North Carolina, and I know you're right. They are very proud of it. These kids work hard, as does, I'm sure, the Douglas Byrd Band, but bands do. They work some long hours. They're out there long before the football team comes out to practice, getting in their drills early. So my hat is off to these two fine bands.
Yeah, I'm impressed too. They're attending band camps in the summer. People think, you know, the first ball game, the band comes out. That's just not that way anymore. These kids are well drilled. They go to camps. They have various directors for the different aspects of the band. They have a director for the rifle corps in most cases, and for the flags, as well as even sectional leaders within the band. So it provides a great amount of enthusiasm and halftime entertainment for people, and I know Lumberton's proud.
Jack, we might mention while we have an opportunity that looking around the Mid-South, we have quite a few games on tap. All of them were called off on Friday night. You've got New Hanover at E.E. Smith, Wilson Fike at Pine Forest. You've got Hope County at Southview, and Greenville Rose over at Terry Sanford. Also, you've got Cape Fear that journeyed over to Clinton tonight to play the Dark Horses over there. And West Robinson is at South Robinson, so that gives us a good slate of football here on a good Monday night.
Absolutely. It's unusual to see football on a Monday night, but like I said when we were talking earlier, you have to take into consideration that the athletic program of any high school is certainly dependent to a large degree on the football program and the gate receipts that football programs can generate, because we have so many non-revenue sports in high school now, and football provides. And you can't come out on a Friday night when it's raining and messy, where people just are not going to come out and support the team because of the elements. So I think it was wise to make a decision to go to Monday night.
Absolutely. And Jack, something else, I think we've mentioned this before, Cumberland County Superintendent Jack Britt, Assistant Superintendent of Schools Dr. Will Brown, and of course, Athletic Director of Cumberland County, Benny Pierce. And I might also mention that the principal here at Douglas Byrd is David Jackson.
Right.
We mentioned my good buddy, Buddy Brown, Athletic Director, right?
I was talking with Buddy a little bit before. I asked him, I said, well, Buddy, how much do you have to do with keeping this field in good shape? He said, well, I enjoy it. And he said, not as much. He said, Coach Broly looks after it pretty good. And I tell you what, they've done an excellent job of putting this field in this complex. Talking with Ernie before the game, too, and he said, gosh, this looks like a college campus. And I said, it really does. It's a beautiful, beautiful facility. And the Douglas Byrd people here are obviously proud of it, as are the folks at the central office who help provide the budget and generate the revenues through the county commissioners to provide these facilities. And I think the kids in this county, as well as in Robinson County, are worthy of it, Rudy.
They certainly are. Jack, I've been, of course, you being principal at Reed Ross High School for quite some time, or I think you were the last principal, am I right?
Well, while it was a high school, yeah.
Yeah, while it was a high school, now it's a junior high.
Right.
And you know a lot about football here in the Mid-South and the Fayetteville area. And as I said the first night out, I don't think you'll see better football in any county in North Carolina or any place around the United States than you'll see. I mean, a tough brand of football, and all in excellent facilities. And this has to give credit to the schools, their principals, the superintendents, the coaches, your athletic director. It all goes right down the line. But I'll tell you, I've been tremendously impressed by the high schools here.
Well, I think that the people here will appreciate you saying that, Rudy.
And the fans. Let me add that.
Right. The fans have been most gracious, and we've had a terrific amount of help as we have done these ball games. We even had a sign a week ago saying, welcome Channel 62, and
right.
that type of thing really makes you feel good.
Our buddy over at 71st. Jim Hall. Yeah, I don't think we thanked him on the air for that, but Jim, we do thank you for doing that. And listen, I wish somebody would bake us a cake or a pie or something, Jack. It'd be awfully nice. Hey, just sit it right here in the booth, and you don't even have to leave a knife.
You said you were going to say that, didn't you? Well, Rudy, we have the Douglas Byrd Band on the field now, and looks like we're about to go to break time.
Absolutely. We're going to break and come back, and Jack and I will be chatting more about halftime, and we'll listen to the great music of the Eagle Marching Band here, but more halftime right after this message.
Hearst Anaho Supply, and a ho, and a who, and a how, they have it. Celebrating 35 years of serving Fayetteville and Eastern North Carolina. Hearst Anaho invites everyone to stop by and browse their showroom. Meet their friendly staff ready to serve you. Hearst Anaho has a large stock and variety of hand and power tools for both the industrial professional and the home do-it-yourselfer. And their service technicians provide quality repair on your tools. Come by Hearst Anaho Supply and see their large selection. Located at 133 Grove Street in Fayetteville.
Well, the Douglas Byrd Band is on the field. Rudy, we've talked a lot about the Lumberton Band and the proud tradition that they have, and Douglas Byrd is equally as proud of their band and the competitive spirit that they have. And what I like about these bands, Rudy, is that they're sharp. I mean, they're sharp as a tack. You notice that the kids are dressed well. They're in lines. The lines are straight. The flags are in order.
They're like a crack military unit.
Really are.
Everything has got to be right. Got to be perfect.
Right. And they do deserve a big hand from us, and certainly a congratulations, because without them, there's something lacking. As you said, having been a high school principal, I know how important a band is.
Yeah, it puts music in my soul.
Well, you're going romantic on us here.
Absolutely. Yeah, honestly, it does. It's always great music. You take the band, the cheerleaders and all, they really get this crowd into it. The crowd loves them, and I'll tell you, I love football and I love all athletic contests, but I think it takes all of it to make the complete cycle.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that it's a complete package that you see. You don't just see a team on a Friday night. You see the combined efforts of many of the faculty and staff, that a lot of them go unnoticed and unthanked. And I mentioned earlier that the Douglas Byrd cheerleading team has competed over the years in cheerleading competition.
You mean my road runners?
Yeah, and have done an excellent job. And Jackie Warner's been here as their coach for a number of years, and has done an outstanding job with them. And
they have some of these pretty ladies in the Olympics one of these days, running cross country.
And some of them are on the cross country team as well. So it's a different ball game than it was in the time when I was coaching, which is too many years ago for me to talk about.
And I might say Jack was a good one. Honestly, I'm real proud of him. He and I go a long way back. As we said before, we played some baseball together, and he was a tough pitcher out there, always a tough competitor. And I'm going to say that with him sitting right here. I don't know about those line drives through the box. I never could get him to charge one of those. I'll tell you a little story what he did one time. We were out beginning to take batting practice. We were at home, and the coach was in the dressing room. This young kid, about 5 years old, 6 years old, came up, and Jack says, "Hey, kid, come here just a minute." Kid came over to Jack. He said, "How about run the dressing room and ask the coach if he'll let you have the key to the pitcher's box?" I thought that was a dirty deal, Jack.
Well, the young man did it and found that key. And finally, I was able to get on the mound that night.
Open the gate to the pitcher's box, right?
Well, it's been an enjoyable thing being involved in athletics over the year, and we see it as the band continues to perform. I see they have 2 or 3 directors. They have a director that's leading the band right now, and then they have a director that's out in the middle of the field, so no area of the band goes undirected, Rudy.
Total direction.
Right.
Well, Jack, the Lumberton High Band begins their march around this beautiful track here back to the opposite side, and we're about 4 minutes and 22 seconds away from another super. This is the second half of the Douglas Byrd Pirate game, and again, In case some folks may have come along late, the Lumberton Pirates on a good sustained drive kept the ball for almost 6 minutes of the first quarter, finally getting it into the end zone. And Stacy Mack from about a yard out carried into the end zone for the touchdown. Kick was good by Garner, and we had a 7-0 ball game. And Douglas Berg, unable to get the ball in the end zone, had several great opportunities to get it in. Could not. Lumberton defense doing an outstanding job of stopping a couple of big drives. One at about the half-yard line with 2 downs to go. And instead of the Eagle offense crawling up in a shell and giving up the first half, they maintained, and then lightning struck with about 47 seconds to go in the half. It was a Horn to Smith pass that got them on the scoreboard, and then the kick by Dillon, and we had a tie ball game at 7-7 as we got into the halftime of the football game.
Well, Rudy, we've talked a lot about the Lumberton defense, and they certainly did an outstanding job. But, you know, I look and see that Lumberton offense has only gotten 7 points, too. So, obviously, Douglas Bird's defense has done a good job as well. I think what I was as impressed about in the first half as anything else is that the terrific field position that Douglas Bird's defense was giving his offense.
Absolutely.
Now, they started twice, I think 2 or 3 times right about the 50, and they started on the 36-yard line. On one drive, as I recall, and in each case, the Lumberton Pirates turned them away. It was that last time when the lightning and thunder struck that did him in to bring us to halftime tie. But I think the Douglas Bird defense certainly deserves a word of applause as well, because when you have a team that keeps another team to 7 points.
And the whole second quarter, just about, they kept the Pirate offense back up in their own territory.
Right, very deep.
Yeah, very deep. Okay, the two teams are back on the field now. The Pirates across the way, and Douglas Bird down in the right side of the end zone. And we'll have the start of the third quarter and the starting lineups in the third quarter right after this message.
In historic drought situations, higher temperatures prevail, but they know that these drought conditions can continue without relief. Does someone have something to share with the rest of the class?
Can't beat it. Feeling you broke from a Coca-Cola classic. You can beat the real thing.
Class dismissed.
Can't beat the feeling.
I hope you'll join me this Sunday for your hometown. Hi, I'm Beth Yao, and this week we'll be in Rayford for the North Carolina Turkey Festival. We'll talk with some of the people who put this festival together and also see what happens at this year's cooking contest. I'll also be in Laurinburg for a visit with Mr. J.T. Pace to find out what it meant to him to learn to read at the age of 62. We have another gift to give away in our hometown contest. All this Sunday evening at 6:30 here on WFCT TV 62.
Well, I might mention, too, I'd like to say something about 2 old friends of mine who are down to our left, Jack, and what a great job they do for Lumberton Pirate football and basketball. I'm talking about Nick McKeithen, who does the play-by-play, and Charles Kinlaw, who does the color for them, and we welcome them over tonight.
Yes, it's nice to have visitors from Lumberton, and I know it means a lot to the fans back in Lumberton to have the ball game brought by way of radio, and of course I think Lumberton fans can get Channel 62, can't they?
Oh, sure, absolutely. You know, we hit a vast area of Cumberland County, Hope County, Scotland, and Robinson County.
Right.
So we have a lot of audience there, sure do.
Right, and I think that the Lumberton folks are going to be proud of their football team, certainly this first half, and it's nice to have some radio broadcasters to come over and to share with the fans back home the ball game.
Okay, and we're also ready to play football here in the second half. 7-7 to score, Bird and the Pirates of Lumberton. Lumberton will be kicking off. Bird will be receiving. Jones, Albert, Bullard, Denver, Lemons, Reeves, and Hackett up in that front for Douglas Bird offense. The quarterback is Joe Horn. Setbacks are Joey Del Pizzo and Ned Moultrie, and the wingback is Curtis Green. Kicking will be Garner, and back at his own 10-yard line is Moultrie. He's a deep man. Garner approaches the football, gets off a short end-over-end kick that's going to be grabbed by Moultrie. Fumble, now picked up at the 20, stumbles forward to about the 24-yard line. Curtis Green picked up the football, and he's going to be crushed at about the 25-yard line.
Rudy, that's
ball just shy.
That's a tough ball to get. Looked like Moultrie wanted to take it on the fly and then thought about it and backed up and it hit him on the knee, and
kind of creates problems sometimes, especially if it bounces back. Brock made the stop for the Pirates.
Good.
Mitch Stever, the center. Quarterback is on the option, keeping, rolling to the right side is Horn, and he gets it to about the 25. May have gotten him back to the original line of scrimmage. Fake to his fullback coming through. Del Pizio rolled outside, and he picked up some good yardage on that play right before half while ago.
He sure did. Rudy, I was noting and wanted to say before the guy, I was surprised, and the active players who, as we said before, were in the pros and are in college. Earl Harvey, who has set the NCAA passing record, is at North Carolina Central, and has done an excellent job there.
Okay, stop was made on the last play by Jennings and Allen. Ball carrier. Womack was the ball carrier. Stopped by the middle of the defensive line. Joe Morant, one of the guys getting up off the bottom for the Pirates. And we've got a score here early in the third quarter of 7-7. Brand new ball game. Bird breaks it out of the huddle up to the line of scrimmage. Horn has Del Pizzo and Moultrie the setbacks. Being chased, trying to get it away. Now flips it complete. And he takes a bell-ringing shot at about the 33-yard line. Tight end Rodney Jones hung on to it, but he really took a shot in the back. Lippard made the stop for the Pirates.
Short of a first down.
And
so
Jack, that's when a tight end pays the price in that middle, huh?
You know when you can hear the footsteps coming. 4th and 3.
Allen deep. Kick is a dandy, almost blocked. Grabbed by Allen at the 35, and he's going to be racked up and knocked back to the 34-yard line. And we'll take timeout, and this word down the way.
At Kentucky Fried Chicken, we're preparing something special for your last big summer outing. It's the 10-piece picnic pleaser with all the fixins for only $10.99. We make it easy to feed your family with 10 pieces of hot, fresh chicken, large helpings of mashed potatoes and gravy, coleslaw, and 4 buttermilk biscuits. It's a picnic that's sure to please for just $10.99. We do chicken right. Offer good through September 18th at most Kentucky Fried Chicken locations in this area.
Hearst Anaho Supply, and a ho, and a who, and a how. They have it. Celebrating 35 years of serving Fayetteville and Eastern North Carolina. Hearst Anaho invites everyone to stop by and browse their showroom. Meet their friendly staff ready to serve you. Hearst Anaho has a large stock and variety of hand and power tools for both the industrial professional and the home do-it-yourselfer. And their service technicians provide quality repair on your tools. Come by Hearst Anaho Supply and see their large selection. Located at 133 Grove Street in Fayetteville.
Okay, we're back. A booming kick that Allen took, and he got a ringing shot at the 35-yard line. Quarterback is Lee, gives to his tailback. He breaks in the open, still going, across the 40 out to about the 45-yard line. He spins and churns, getting away from tacklers. Stacy Mack, 5'10", 171-pound senior speedster for the Pirates, getting off a dandy run. Stop made by Terry Womack,
Rudy,
for the Eagles.
Looked like shades of, what was it?
Is there a penalty on the play? Or we're going to measure for the... Okay.
Shades of, what was it, the Worley boy that played at Lumberton.
Oh, Timmy Worley, who's playing for Georgia now and having a great year.
Yeah.
I was going to mention both these schools have had outstanding graduates.
Looks like we're going to have a penalty for encroachment.
Going to have a penalty against, looks like Douglas Byrd.
Right, they jumped into the neutral zone, so that helps to have a 1st and 5.
Lee is the quarterback. He or Chad Martin, they're the only 2 quarterbacks. He's got Martin in.
And 5 for Lumberton. Ball is on the 50-yard line.
Okay, Chad Martin is the new quarterback for Lumberton. Gives to his tailback, Stacy Mack, and Stacy trying to get outside is going to be dropped just short of the 50-yard line. Harden, Heath Harden, left side linebacker, came up to drop him for Douglas Byrd, and we'll be looking at 2nd and 5 for the Pirates. Chad Martin getting his first quarterbacking here tonight. It was all Lee in the first half. He was going to be to the fullback, Warmack. Warmack racked up at the 50-yard line. May have picked up half a yard on the play, not much more than that.
Rudy, you know, it's a little difficult to see some of these numbers.
Just got it back to the line of scrimmage. It sure is.
Lumberton's numbers are difficult to see, some of them, and it's easy to mistake.
7-7 the score. We've got a tie here in the 3rd quarter with 7:50. It sure is hard to see those numbers out there. Especially the Pirate numbers right now.
Yeah, they're difficult.
Chad Martin back to pass. Rolling right, looking, firing, incomplete. Had to get rid of it. Had a lot of pressure from the Byrd line from that left side. Had to unload it at the 40-yard line.
Number 40, Terry Womack was putting the heat on him, as was, it looked like 72 Mark Cannon.
Right. Phil Britt was the intended receiver, the split end. Fred Gill will have to kick it away. Mike Treckle kicking from his own 35-yard line. Gets a low snap, gets a kickoff. This time, pretty good hang time. Ball bounced. I don't believe it was touched by Allen. It's going to roll dead at the Byrd 10-yard line. Looked like he may have waited, and he did a wise thing of not picking up that football. Richard Mack. Oh, wait a minute. If I can find it. Chris Reeves was the guy who chose to let that ball go. And with that, we'll take timeout and this word down the way.
We won! We did it! We won!
If you follow sports, you know the home team tries harder to please the local fans. And that's the way it is with Carolina Telephone Long Distance. Since they're based here in Eastern Carolina, they're the home team in long-distance service. And they'll try harder than anyone to please you with quality service and ways to save your money. So choose the long-distance telephone service that's close to home. Carolina Telephone Long Distance, the home team.
The life of a high school senior gets pretty crazy when it comes time to choose a college or university. In the middle of this rush, take a moment to think about what you really want out of college. If you want to be challenged academically, athletically, and artistically, then Methodist College is where you ought to be. Attend Methodist College and become a powerful monarch. Choose from 18 sports, including football, starting fall 1989. Obtain your degree in one of 38 quality programs. Earn the respect you deserve.
That could have been disastrous.
Yeah, I took a deep breath thinking the coach is going to grab him and pull him sideways before he made a wise decision at the last second.
Mike got a good roll. Good yardage as Joey Del Piso gets the ball out across the 15 to about the 20-yard line, ball about a length of the football short of the 20-yard line. Duncan Jennings came up to rack him up for the Pirates, but not before he picked up about 8 yards on the play. He'll be looking at second and about 2 for the first down.
I'm not sure. That may be the first time they've used a fullback tonight, is it?
About to say second or third time,
maybe
Jack.
so. It was very infrequent.
Not many. Joe Horn gives to Ned Moultrie his tailback right up the middle, and Moultrie sticks his head down and plows in to the middle of the Pirate line and picks up about enough for the first down, I believe, a couple yards on the play. He did get enough. Got it out to about the 23-yard line before he was stopped by Rodney Jones, and it'll be 1st and 10 for Byrd as they break out of the huddle up to the line of scrimmage. 7-7 to score here. 6:30 left to play here in the great stop. Deep pitch to Moultrie, and he was stopped short of the 20-yard line at about the 19. So a loss on the play of about 3 yards.
Looks like number 9.
Joe Morant, the defensive left end for the Pirates, was the man who zeroed in on him. So it'll be 2nd and about 13. The game tonight brought to you from Douglas Byrd High School. As we've said quite a few times tonight, and well worth mentioning.
Well, Rudy, it might be worth mentioning.
Facility here.
Might be worth mentioning that next week we'll be doing the ball game from Westover. The ball game West Robinson with Mark Kyle. Their new coach will be coming to play at Westover, and they have a new coach in Reggie Pinckney. He was a former player at Reed Ross and also played with the Baltimore Colts and the Detroit Lions as a professional after graduating from East Carolina. So 2 new coaches meeting each other next week.
And we'll be looking at 2 new teams for this year.
Absolutely. We have not seen either one of them. So it'll be an exciting night for us too.
And we hope it's another beautiful night like this one.
I hope the hurricane that is spinning around in the Gulf decides to spin around somewhere.
Isn't it?
Yeah, spin around somewhere else.
That one might roll in some biggies before it's all over. We certainly hope not. I'd like to see it turn tail and go back in the ocean. And a lot of the fans here from Douglas Byrd getting their cheers in. They've done an outstanding job of rooting their team on tonight. All set to go as Byrd breaks up to the line of scrimmage. Joe Horn, the quarterback, gives to his tailback, has running room. He's out to about the 35, 37-yard line.
I believe that was an option where he kept the ball again.
Again?
Yeah, number 18, Horn kept the ball.
Faked the pitch to Moultrie, turned back inside, and Mack made the stop, but not before Joe Horn picked up some big yardage on a good fake to Ned Moultrie, his tailback.
That's the second time he's had good runs out of that.
They completely fooled the right side of that defensive Pirate line. Pitches to the tailback. Good, almost a great play behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're going to drop him as he gets it across the 30 out to about the 31, 32-yard line. That time they blitzed again.
You know, Joe Morant, the defensive left end, is coming hard and is not being blocked very often, Rudy.
No, he's not. His man's not really. He's doing a good job getting away from his man on that left side.
I mean, he's containing and causing the play to stop deep in his own backfield.
It'll be 2nd and 11, a loss of a yard on the play for Douglas Byrd. Fumble, Horn couldn't find a handle. They have picked up a yard on the fumble. Let's see.
Looks like no gain.
At the 32-yard line. So it'll be 3rd and about 12. But lucky to get it back. Quick on the handle was Joe Horn to pick up that loose football. Split to the near side is Hackett. Give it back to pass. Looking Horn fires it incomplete. Had his tight end Rodney Jones at the 45-yard line. Flag dropped in the offensive backfield of Byrd. Let's see if we can pick it up.
Is it a holding, Rudy, or?
I believe it's holding back there.
Well, the pass was well covered by number 41 from Wilmington. I'm not sure. 41 is Trent Lippert. Trent Lippert, right, made an excellent defensive play and had Rodney Jones pretty well covered.
Okay, so they'll be looking at 4th and 12, and Byrd will have to kick it away. Harvey is the kicker, and for the Pirates, they've got Phil Britt at his own 35-yard line. Good snap. A boomer, a high, long kick that drives Britt back. It takes a Byrd roll, and it's going to go out of bounds just inside the 15-yard line at about the 16. So good kick and a great roll for Byrd. And as the Pirates go on offense, we'll take timeout and this word down the way.
I'm Copley Wilson Jr. with Freeman Motor Company in Lumberton. We hope you're enjoying tonight's game. It's been many years since the old school coat was worn. We have a good selection of new and used cars and trucks in Lumberton. We hope you'll choose us to make your next car or truck purchase. At Freeman Motor Company, we have one of the largest selections of Chrysler, Plymouth, Dodge, and Dodge trucks and GMC trucks in the Carolinas. We have prices that will win you over and dependable service after the sale. Come to Freeman Motor Company in Lumberton, where we say, if you've got the wheel, we have the way. What counts most is the difference you pay.
For the first time in color, the Old West comes to vivid life. Walter Houston.
My name's Holliday.
Jack Butel.
William Bonney. Billy the Kid, huh?
Thomas Mitchell.
Nothing would make me happier than for you to keep coming.
And in the role that made her a sensation, Jane Russell, as the woman who drove men to violence in The Outlaw.
Wednesday at 9:30.
I wonder if is Harvey, Raymond Harvey, if he's any kin to Earl Harvey, who was here as a quarterback, who, as I said a while ago, is leading one of the NCAA leaders in passing now at North Carolina Central. He certainly kicked that ball well.
Jack. Okay, give is to the tailback, Stacy Mack, and Mack picked up a couple of yards right up the middle for the Pirates as they unstack them. Scruggs and Cannon. Cannon the nose guard and Scruggs the defensive tackle. Bring him down for Byrd. And we've got 3 minutes, 52 seconds left to play here in the third quarter. A 7-7 ball game here at Douglas Byrd.
Tight
is right. Phil Britt sets him up wide to the near side. Quarterback is Chad Martin, gives to his fullback, Jimmy Warmack. And Warmack finds running tough as he is hit by the middle of that defensive Byrd line.
Rudy, the last time that Lumberton had the ball, you remember they had a 5-yard penalty and had 1st and 5 and gained absolutely nothing on 3 plays. The Byrd defense has come to play this second half.
They sure have. They made the corrections, didn't they? Scruggs made the stop for Byrd. And now we're going to have the trip set offense on the right side. First time we've seen this tonight. Martin back to pass, and a flag dropped to the line of scrimmage. Movement in there, or someone was offsides before the snap is the first indication.
Yeah, illegal motion against the Pirate team. I think they wanted to get that play underway quick. That was a new set. And they were ready to get it underway quickly, unfortunately.
That's what Coach Russell Stone finally calls his trip set.
Trip set.
Yeah, he'll run a lot, the trip set, the pro set, the power eye.
My recollection of trip means 3. Is that right?
3 on that right side.
All right.
That means we're sinking that right side over there, overloading it. Chad Martin, the quarterback, again back to pass, being rushed. Finally gets it away, incomplete. Up at the 15-yard line, ball almost intercept. Great coverage by the Pirates. It looked like the intent receiver was Mike Freckle.
Terry Womack has played a heck of a ball game.
He sure has. He's been all over the place.
He sure has. They were putting real big heat on. And so has Mark Cannon, the defensive, one of the defensive guards, has done a good job on defense. Rudy, he was putting heat too.
Well, again, Mike Freckle finds himself about a yard deep in his own end zone. Gets a good snap, gets a kickoff, another low line drive. It's going to be grabbed by Mosley to 45. He's at the 40. Gets to the sidelines, trying to walk the sidelines, and gets it down to about the 26-yard line, chasing him out of bounds.
That was Chris Reeves on the
Chris
carry.
Reeves, or Chris Reeves was the ball carrier.
Right. Rudy, what I liked
Ken
about
White was the guy who made the stop.
What I liked about that return was that Douglas Byrd had the wall set up down this side, and Reeves did a terrific job of getting in behind that wall.
He sure did. So the Byrd has it deep in Pirate territory. Moultrie, the tailback, gets it to about the 15. The ball, they say he was down or went out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. Whoa, I mean not 17-yard line. I'm sorry, sports fan.
26.
We're talking about the 26-yard line. So a pickup about a yard on the play. The ball was at the 27, so they'll be looking at second and 10. No gain on the play?
No,
obviously not. They're not moving the. So it'll be second 10. Pitches to Moultrie. Moultrie gets running room and is going to be stopped.
Looks to be about the 17-yard line.
About the 17-yard line. They drive him out of bounds. Morant was the guy who.
Yeah, flag on the play, Rudy.
Who drove him out of bounds. Flags dropped across the way, and it's going to be against Douglas Byrd. Looks like an illegal procedure penalty. And that's a biggie. That's a good run by.
That was a good run.
The tailback, Moultrie.
He's a good runner. Coach Broly said it, and I asked him who was going to be exciting. He said Moultrie, and he's right.
Got great speed and got great vision once he passes that line of scrimmage.
You know what's impressed me? I told you at halftime, Rudy. What impresses me is Douglas Byrd's field position. They have had excellent field position every time they've had the ball.
They surely have.
Just super field position.
Pirates have done a great job containing him. Great stop. Another bell ringer. Wow. At the 30-yard line. Ducking Jennings, and I'll tell you what, talking with Russell Stone, he loves to stick them. Boy, for his side, he's tough. 6'3", 184 pounds. He's a wiry junior or senior. 1:13 left to play. 7-7 the score here. And looking down at the Byrd, he's a handsome-looking fellow.
Yeah, he is a handsome.
Could be a girl. We better quit.
It may be. It's an eagle no matter what.
Yes, it is. And on crutches, yeah. Wonder what happened. Good defense. What a play. Let's check that. Well, again, Morant was the guy that came in. Joe Morant, the 6', 179-pound senior who's had one whale of a football game tonight on defense, crashed through there and dropped him for a big loss. So Byrd again will have to kick it away. The loss was back to the 41-yard line. Dillon will be kicking, gets it off. Good kick, takes a good roll, and is it going to go in the end zone? It does. Almost a super kick by Harvey, that is. Sorry about that.
Rolls into the end zone.
And they just let it roll in the end zone. Phil Britt just stood there and watched it roll in the end zone, but Jacket took two slow rolls and about the length of the football in the end zone.
Slow rolls.
That could have been one of those thank you to the kickers.
Yes, yes.
It'll be 1st and 10 as the crowd hoops and hollers here, wanting this Douglas Byrd defense to dig in the ruts here and stop the Pirates and get this good field position again. Pitch is to Allen. Allen gets a little running room out to the 21, 22-yard line before they stack him up. Trying to get outside. This has been tough to do tonight. Getting around these defensive ends. Harden and Jones make the stop for Byrd, and we've got 1 second left, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter of action before the Pirates can get another playoff. And the score here from Douglas Byrd High School is the Douglas Byrd Eagles 7, the Lumberton Pirates 7, and we'll be right back after this commercial message.
At Bride and Groom Formal Wear, you'll discover a beautiful array of pageant gowns, gowns for the little miss, fabulous cocktail dresses, matching shoes and accessories, and take an additional 10% off regular merchandise. Bride and Groom Formal Wear, located in Westwood Shopping Center, Fayetteville. Bride and Groom Formal Wear features a beautiful selection of traditional bridal gowns, bridesmaid gowns, tuxedo rentals, and sales too. Bride and Groom Formal Wear has friendly personal service and take an additional 10% off regular merchandise. Bride and Groom Formal Wear, located in Westwood Shopping Center, Fayetteville.
But we lost, Grandpa.
So you lost. The ball didn't work. Come on, I'll buy you a drink. Uh-oh. You got any money?
Uh-uh.
What's this?
Wow.
And this? You're a walking piggy bank.
Wow.
There you go.
What about you, Grandpa?
I'll have a sip of yours.
That's an awful big sip, Grandpa.
I'm an awful big guy. Now let's see some of that fancy footwork.
And we're back. And we've got ourselves a 7-7 football game. And again, I'd have to say that the defense that we saw a while ago by the Pirates was reminiscent of what we saw in the first quarter.
Yes, right. Douglas Byrd continues to get good field position, and Lumberton continues. The Pirates continue to turn him back and turn it back. What was it? Fourth and long yardage on that last play when he punted the ball. So
he lost about 15 yards on the play. Morant, I'll tell you, he has been really something tonight. I don't know who's supposed to keep him out of there.
I believe they're going to have to bring one of the coaches on the field to block that young man, because he has really been all over the field tonight.
He has had him some football game.
Again, Lumberton's deep in their own territory, Rudy. It's been that way all night.
Well, they've got their football. Looking at 2nd and 9 at about the 21-yard line. Chad Martin pitches. Good yardage. Pitches to Stacy Mack, his tailback, and Stacy rambles out to about the 37-yard line before Joe Williams came up from his corner to bring him down for Douglas Byrd.
That's maybe the longest run of the night for the Pirates. Rudy, it was a good run.
That was a little shift of offense too, Jack, on that play.
Yeah, they changed the end to the strong side and pitched it that direction.
That's some good blocking. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Pirates at the Pirate 37-yard line. Mike Freckle goes to the left side. Give is going to be to the fullback, Womack.
Same play, Rudy.
Out to about the 40-yard line. I believe they stopped him right at the 40-yard line.
Making a tackle was number 90.
Was it Stacy Mack? I got the number sort of. Bibbs made the stop for Douglas Byrd, but I believe it was Stacy Mack, the ball carrier. And again, these numbers are sort of hard to pick up with a little bit of haze out there in the middle of the field. And Jack, that may be due to the reflection of the lights on those trees in the background.
Maybe. But you're right.
Well, well-lighted field. Again, I'll tell you, this is some facility here at Douglas Byrd. A spot that's been a lot of thrills for these Douglas Byrd fans over the years.
I was looking over the years, their record is like 64-27 under Paroli, and
2nd and 7, a pickup of 3 yards on the last play. Give is going to be to Stacy Mack, the tailback, and Stacy trying to get outside, picks up yardage as he gets it to about the 44-yard line before Joe Williams drives him out of bounds across the way.
Ball is on the Lumberton 45.
Rudy, they've gone with the number 7 as their quarterback this half. Chad Martin's been.
It's a good one. Both of them are excellent quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Pirates will be looking at 3rd and 3, so big down right here for him.
Fumble the ball.
Chad fumbles the football, but I believe Byrd got it. They did. Chad Martin couldn't find a handle on the football at taking the snap from Kevin Jones, and Byrd pounces on it at the 46-yard line. And as we change sides, as Byrd goes on the offense, we'll take timeout, and this word down the way.
Hearst Anaho Supply, and a ho, and a who, and a how, they have it. Celebrating 35 years of serving Fayetteville and Eastern North Carolina. Hearst Anaho invites everyone to stop by and browse their showroom. Meet their friendly staff ready to serve you. Hearst Anaho has a large stock and variety of hand and power tools for both the industrial professional and the home do-it-yourselfer. And their service technicians provide quality repair on your tools. Come by Hearst Anaho Supply and see their large selection. Located at 133 Grove Street in Fayetteville.
At Kentucky Fried Chicken, we're preparing something special for your last big summer outing. It's the 10-piece picnic pleaser with all the fixins for only $10.99. We make it easy to feed your family with 10 pieces of hot, fresh chicken, large helpings of mashed potatoes and gravy, coleslaw, and 4 buttermilk biscuits. It's a picnic that's sure to please for just $10.99. We do chicken right. Offer good through September 18th at most Kentucky Fried Chicken locations in this area.
Chris Reeves made the stop for Byrd and made the recovery of the fumble for Douglas Byrd, and they'll have, again, excellent field position at the Pirate 46-yard line. Horn, who's gone all the way, the quarterback from the power I, pitches to tailback Moultrie, trying to get outside, gets a little running room across the 45 to about the 44-yard line before Sammy Oxendine came up to bring him down. But a pickup of about, I would say, what?
2 yards.
2 yards on the play.
About 2 yards.
Second and 8,
Rudy,
for the first down.
I continue to be, I don't know why these ends or these defensive halfbacks are not being blocked, but they're getting into the backfield just about every pitch.
They sure are. This time it goes to the fullback, Terry Womack. And Womack picks up running room, picked up about 3 or 4 on the play. McKellar made the stop. Charles McKellar made the stop.
I believe
Curtis Green was the ball carrier.
I think he was.
Again, he lined up inside.
They lined up inside that time.
That time the wingback, Green, lined up inside and picked up a couple of yards. It'll be 3rd and 3. Carry again was Green. Stop made by Sammy Oxendine, and I believe he picked up the first down. He picked up enough for the first down as he gets it across the 35 to about the Pirate 34-yard line before the stop is made.
Okay, Rudy, we were just talking about how much effect the Lumberton ends are having on Douglas Byrd's play. They've made the adjustment now, are starting to run inside to take away that blitzing.
On the keeper, Horn, trying to get outside, is going to be dropped at about the line of scrimmage. That time, the left side of the Pirate defense read it well. Ducking Jennings was the ball hawker, picking up the football in Horn, and makes a stop, the ball at about the line of scrimmage. They're going to place it down at the 32-yard line. So it'll be 2nd and 8. No pickup on the play.
Rudy, they're just absolutely giving this flanker over here.
Horn on the keeper, rolls inside, gets yardage across the 30 down to about the 26-yard line. He rambles before they trip him up. Tim Brock came up from his defensive end to bring him down. He's a 6-foot, 172-pound junior for Russell Stone's Pirates. Got 3 or 4 juniors in there on defense. Be 3rd and 2. And I believe Horn, or Green, number 11, the ball carrier, picked up enough for the first down as he gets it across the 25 down to about the 22-yard line. Ken White, the nose guard, racked him up for the Pirates, but not before the pickup of the first down. We've got 6 minutes and 56 seconds left to play here in this football game from Douglas Byrd High School. Horn gives again to Curtis Green.
Curtis Green, the ball carrier.
It was the first man through. It had to be Green or Del Piso. Looked like really his fullback, McKellar, made the stop for the Pirates.
Well, Rudy, as I said, Douglas Bird's made that adjustment now. They're trying to sort of take away the blitzing lineman from the outside by going inside.
Pick me up a 12, Jack, for Bird. Give this to Moultrie. Moultrie, some running room over the left side of the Pirate line. Gets it to about the 15-yard line. They drove him back. Let's see where they placed the football down.
Making a tackle is number 79. Recovering the fumble for the Eagles was number 52, Andy Dillard.
Dillon.
See, they brought Curtis Green into the fullback position.
Oh, sure did. Give this to Green, the fullback, and Green gets yardage as he sticks his head down, gets it across the 10 to about the 9-yard line. And right now, the defense of the Pirates is going to have to do a job here. The ball at the 8-yard line. Jimmy Warmack, one of the guys in there. But they've been proud so far. Right now, Bird is on a good drive. And with that, we'll take time out and this word down the way.
Hi, my name is Chuck Bain. I'm the general manager here at Edwards, and I'd like to introduce America's answer to the European luxury car, the Eagle Premier. The Premier features as standard equipment front-wheel drive, independent suspension, power steering and brakes, the roomiest interior of any sedan in its class, electronic ignition, dual remote control mirrors, electronically tuned stereo, and backed by Chrysler's 770 protection plan. Come out to Edwards and test drive the exciting Eagle Premier. We're located on Bragg Boulevard near the 401 bypass, Fayetteville.
The life of a high school senior gets pretty crazy when it comes time to choose a college or university. In the middle of this rush, take a moment to think about what you really want out of college. If you want to be challenged academically, athletically, and artistically, then Methodist College is where you ought to be. Attend Methodist College and become a powerful monarch. Choose from 18 sports, including football, starting fall 1989. Obtain your degree in one of 38 quality programs. Earn the respect you deserve.
Bird has adjusted. They're carrying the ball more inside now and taking away some of this blitzing and some of this stunning by the line.
Well, Lumberton's done an excellent job.
Green's done a great job at fullback.
Yeah.
Coming in from his wingback slot.
They've moved him inside, and he's done a good job inside. The line is really blowing off well now. They're opening holes inside now, and this drive has been a good drive.
Well, Coach Russell Stone said if anything would hurt their defense, and we got the Bird on again under pretty good steam without those crutches.
I know, it looks like he's picking up a little bit of pizzazz there, a little rhythm.
Little cheerleader, who's leading the way there for a beautiful group of
little
Eagle cheerleaders.
Yes,
and likewise across the way. And by the way, the Pirates too are very proud of their cheerleaders. They do a beautiful job.
Yes, I know they do. And it's a shame we can't see them as well as we can the Douglas Bird cheerleaders, but they mean just as much to the Pirate football team as Bird cheerleaders do here.
Jack, I don't know what the Boosters Club does over here. You would know better than I, but they do a great job over at Lumberton.
All right.
Horn gives to Moultrie. He falls forward at the 5 to about the 3 or 4 yard line. Let's see where his knee touched down. Duncan Jennings made the stop for the Pirates, but a flag dropped as the chain gang crew is going to figure into this one. Clipping the call nullifies a good run by Ned Moultrie, the tailback. And we've got an injured Pirate down at the 12-yard line.
That's the second time tonight that Moultrie's, in fact, one time he scored.
Sure
did.
It
was a clipping. And then they came back, and on this play, he got like the 3-yard line and the clipping again, so that hurts. That hurts.
We've got an injured Pirate down at the 12-yard line, and Jack, we've had few of those, and usually by this time, you have clipping is the call against the Eagles.
We have an official timeout.
Well, we're trying to pick up the number down. Miller, I believe, is the injured man down for the Pirates. But getting back to injuries, Jack, we've had very few tonight. This has been almost an injury-free and not that many flags, really, when you stop and think about it.
No, and I think it's a tribute to the coaches and how they're keeping their kids in shape. And, of course, it's gotten considerably cooler tonight than when we started this ball game.
Miller was the man checking up on the play for the Pirates. And they assist him off the field, and I hope not a bad injury, because
looks like
the Pirates don't need that. He's a fine young football player.
He's moving off with some help.
We've got 5:47 left to play here in the fourth and final quarter from Douglas Byrd. We got a tie ball game, 7-7. Give is getting feet to Moultrie. He has some running room. Down to about the 11-yard line of Chris Reeves, who came in for Ned Moultrie during that injury timeout. Lindsay made the stop for the Pirates. It'll be second and about 11 for the first down. Pick up of some good yardage by Chris Reeves, the tailback. Horn, again, the pitch is to Reeves, hitting the backfield, gets away. Now it's going to be dropped short of the 10-yard line at about the 11. Ned Moultrie, that time, was a ball carrier. Stop made by defensive right end Tim Brock for the Pirates. McCall was the guy who almost got him for about an 8-yard loss back there. But Moultrie did a good job of breaking the tackle and getting it back to just shy of the Lumberton 10-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 11 as Moultrie got it back to the original line of scrimmage. Horn, the quarterback, back to pass, looking left side, flips it, complete or incomplete? No. Did it get through his hands?
Got through his hands.
Oh, boy, I thought he had it. Pass was intended for tight end Rodney Jones. He was sandwiched right in between two Pirate defenders, and the throw was right on the money.
Right on the money.
Right between
field goal, Rudy.
Outstretched hands, and we're going to have the try for the field goal. And Jack, we had forgot to mention that Byrd would be in good field position for the field goal, and it'll be for about what?
About 20.
25, 30 yards. It's down, it's up, and it looks good. I believe it's perfect right through the upright.
Flag on the play, Rudy.
Flag on the play, back in the offensive backfield of Byrd. Let's check it. Flag was dropped on the play. We'll have to pick it up.
It's probably a roughing the kicker, maybe, Rudy, and maybe assessed on the kickoff, or it's either going to be decline one.
They're talking to Keith Albert. One of the, it is roughing the kicker is the call. The field goal will remain, and they will be penalized at the kickoff. So Byrd leads the football game by a score of 10. We'll get it right here in a minute. By a score of 10-7, and let's check that penalty. And with that, we come back for the kickoff. Score here is Byrd 10, Lumberton 7. We'll be back right after this message.
Fall is coming, so before you head into the woods, stop into the Trophy Hunter for rifles, shotguns, and shells. Ask them about fishing tips like what kind of bait to use. They make it their business to know the answer. Want to know more about the sport of archery? The experts at the Trophy Hunter can advise you on their large selection of equipment. So whether it's hunting or sports equipment, clothing and accessories, or trophies, you'll be sure to find it at the Trophy Hunter, 320 North McPherson Church Road, Fayetteville.
In historic drought situations, higher temperatures prevail, but they know that these drought conditions can continue without relief. Does someone have something to share with the rest of the class? Class dismissed.
Okay, excellent field goal, and they are going to penalize the Pirates. Byrd will be kicking from the Pirate 45-yard line, and not much wind back on this one, no doubt.
I would think not. If he gets the ball with any depth at all, it'll be in the end zone,
What
probably.
do you think, Jack? You'll try to hang it high and get a run back, maybe, or you think you'll try to kick in the end zone?
I think he'd probably like to kick it in the end zone to show how strong he is, but I'm not so sure that a high kick would be a little more possible to keep it deeper in the territory.
Harvey is the kicker.
Right.
Gets a toe in, gets off a boomer into the end zone.
Right. No run
Takes a
back.
bounce between the goalpost, and they'll bring it back out to the 20-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Pirates. They'll have 80 yards to carry this football in 4 minutes and 15 seconds for a tie with the field goal and possibly a touchdown to win it.
Well, Rudy, I'm telling the second half has been dominated pretty much by the Douglas Byrd defense, so Lumberton's got their work cut out for them this
They
time.
certainly do, and you can bet your bottom dollar that the Hogs of Byrd are going to rise up in the borough.
Yes, I think so.
They played good defense. Both teams really have here in the second half. Barton, the quarterback, pitches to his tailback. Stacy Mack has good running room as he turns it up to the outside, and it's going to be chased out of bounds at about the 19-yard line. Chris Reeves, the free safety, was the guy who chased him out across the way, but not before he picked up. Is there a flag on the play?
2nd and 1.
He picked up about 9 yards on the play. The ball at about the Pirate 19-yard line. So 2nd and 1 for the first down. Barton pitches to Stacy Mack. Mack trying to get outside behind the blocking of Ron Vampel, and Alan Locklear may have picked up a yard if he did. Not much more than that. Womack made the stop for Douglas Byrd. The ball
3rd and 1 for the Pirates.
is placed down at the original line of scrimmage, so no gain on the play. It'll be 3rd and 1 and a big down right here for the Pirate offense and the defense. Quarterback keeper may have gotten it. I believe he got it to the 30-yard line. We'll just have to wait to see when these bodies unstack. The middle of that line came in to bring him down.
First down, Rudy.
First down for the Pirates, and he just gets it to the 30-yard line.
As long as an inch is as good as a yard when it comes to getting it across the line.
And the clock now working against the Pirates, 3:14 and ticking away down to our left as they break up to the line of scrimmage, led by quarterback Chad Martin. Long count, pitches back to Stacy Mack, trying to get outside, has some running room, finally chased out of bounds as he puts the head down and plows straight ahead at about the 36-yard line.
Rudy, I'm impressed with the amount of yardage that Lumberton's getting on the short side of the field. They've done very well.
They're really running that left side, and they're getting great blocking from Vampel and Locklear and Britt. Also, they're sort of picking on that right side of the Byrd defense. Barton, the quarterback, pitches back to Mack.
Fumble.
And did he fumble it?
Fumble the ball. Douglas Byrd got it.
He did, and Byrd got him back. So, boy, that was a costly fumble. Duncan Jennings was the ball carrier, and it looked like he was stripped of the football at about the 35-yard line. So it is 35-yard line. Again, Byrd gets a big break and excellent field position.
Yes, the defense, they made some adjustments at halftime, obviously, and have done a super job in the second half. Although they didn't do a bad job in the first half, except that one drive.
Well, Coach Pulley has to be has to be proud of his football team right now, and likewise, so does Coach Russell Stone. They have played an excellent football game, and really a couple of breaks, and they'd be right in here now, too.
I think that, as we said before, the idea that the field position has really worked against Lumberton tonight. Byrd has had excellent field position all night, and every time Lumberton's offense has gotten the ball, they've got it inside their 20, or you know, very deep. And the drive they had was what, Rudy, 60 or 70?
Yeah, about 70 yards.
Yeah.
We got the Byrd on there, and some of the small fans here at Douglas Byrd rooting their team on. And Jack, we might mention next week's game, we'll have the Rams of West Robinson and Westover at Westover. This should be an excellent football game.
It ought to be. As we said earlier, these are two teams we have not seen, and some coaches that are brand new, and programs that one that's rebuilding. The other program at Westover has been pretty solid, but they've had 2 coaching changes in the last 3 years. And Reggie Pinckney, a former coach of Reed Ross and Terry Sanford, is now taking the head reins for the Wolverines.
I think Coach Paroli, just coming off the field, told his boys to hang on to that football. Pitch is going to be to Moultrie, the tailback, and Moultrie picks up a few yards as he gets it down to about the Pirate 33-yard line before they came up to bring him down. Pick up of 3 yards on the play. It'll be 2nd and 7 for the first down as check that, number 12 checks out of the ball game at wide receiver. Given is to Curtis Green, and Green picks up
be about 4 or 5 yards.
About 4 or 5 yards on the pickup, right. Duncan Jennings made the stop. And Jack, let me say this about Duncan Jennings. I know this young man, and he is a tough competitor, and right now he probably has to feel the most letdown of anybody on this football field.
Very possibly. He's played a super ball game tonight.
He won't give up.
No, he won't give up. You know, Rudy, I think it might, since we have a minute here during this timeout, it might be a good idea to thank the coaching staff of Bob Paroli here at Douglas Byrd High School, and the coaching staff of Coach Russell Stone at Lumberton, as well as all the officials that are associated with these two teams and these two schools, and say how much we appreciate the sportsmanship and the hard hitting and the total outlook of school involvement that these teams and these schools have shown us tonight. It's a great thing to see high school athletics played cleanly and fairly and hard, and at the end of the ball game they'll embrace one another, and it's a nice situation to see.
I haven't seen any poor sportsmanship at all, Jack. We've seen some hard hits by both teams.
Right.
All they do is get up, pat the guy on the back, and away they go.
That's right.
To their respective hub.
That's right.
We have 1 minute, 51 seconds left to play this football game. Douglas Byrd out front by a score of 10-7. Horn, the quarterback, keeps it, rolls to the right side. Now gets away from 2 or 3 tacklers. Comes to the left side. He's got running room. He is finally driven out of bounds at about the 20-yard line on a great run. Richard Mack ran him out of bounds for the Pirates, but he changed directions, and what a run.
Yeah.
That's a collegiate run right there.
Well, Rudy, there was a lot of east-west territory accommodated there, but not a whole lot of north and south.
No, there wasn't.
But he did a great job to...
he ran to a wall of defense on that left side.
He did. Lumberton's still hitting. They're still trying.
It'll be 1st and 10. Give it to Reeves, and Curtis Reeves picks up good yardage as he gets it across the 15 down to about the 13-yard line of the Pirates. Stop made by Allen and back for the Pirates. And we have,
you know, Rudy,
looks like about 3rd and 3. Well, let me check that. About 2nd and 2 for the first down, I believe.
2nd and 3.
Give this to Green, the ball carrier, in at fullback, and Green gets it to about the 10-yard line. We're looking at 2nd and a short 3. Tim Brock made the stop for the Pirates, but it's a first down for Byrd, and Well, right now, unless they fumble the football or something big happens, they should run the clock out.
Well, you know, since Curtis Green has come in at fullback, Joe DePizzo, I think, got hurt. And
I believe we had a fumble.
There was a mix-up in the backfield.
Mix-up in the backfield between Horn and Curtis Green. Well, Terry Womack is listed. Womack is listed as a reserve in the fullback slot. So
Terry's played a lot of defense tonight, and since they brought Curtis Green, and I think DePizzo got hurt, and they brought Curtis Green, and he's done an excellent job of carrying the football in the second half.
He sure has. Very quick from his fullback position. 2nd and 10. Give is going to be to the tailback, Ned Moultrie, and Moultrie is swarmed as he gets it back to about the line of scrimmage. I don't know what happened. The football is down in the end zone. And we've only got 8 seconds left to play in the football game. Sammy Oxendine was the guy, the first man to get to him. And the injured player looks like number 57.
57 and 52, I can't.
For the Pirates. Looks like he may have had the wind knocked out of him. Well, we've only got 8 seconds left to play. Byrd out front, 10-7 on the field goal. And we're going to hold right here. What a football game we've seen here tonight.
You know, I'll tell you, for the score to be 10-7, it's been an exciting game. There's been a lot of good, solid tackling and blocking. Neither of these teams are, by some standards, flashy teams, Rudy. They're not teams that are wide open. They're good. They're right. They're good, solid running ball clubs primarily. They pass when they have to, but some fans would think, well, you know, this is not very exciting. What's exciting is when you put a W on the 1 column at the end of the ball game. That's exciting.
It does.
And I'm not.
Both these teams were both 1-0 coming into tonight's contest. Right. So they were looking for, I believe Byrd beat Hanover last week.
Byrd was 1-1. They beat New Hanover, and then they lost to Greensboro Page.
Oh, Greensboro Page. You're right. Greensboro Page last week. One of the toughest football teams in the state.
Yeah, one of the great programs.
And they scored 22 points against them.
Right, they did.
And likewise, the Pirates were able to mount quite a few points against, and they're just going to sit on it as they protect their quarterback. 3, 2, 1, and that's history.
That's the ball.
Douglas Byrd wins tonight over the hard-hitting, fighting Lumberton Pirates by field goal, 10-7. And we'd like to say that tonight's game was brought to you by WFCT TV 62 and our good buddy Warren Productions. We'll have post-game after this timely timeout.
We won! We did it! We won!
If you follow sports, you know the home team tries harder to please the local fans. And that's the way it is with Carolina Telephone Long Distance. Since they're based here...
I'm very proud, and I know that right now, Coach Paroli has to be very proud to come up with this win of 10-7.
Right.
He had the ball in deep in Pirate territory quite often tonight and couldn't knock it in. Pirates played excellent defense and really forced him to kick that field goal to win the football game here in the waning 3 or 4 minutes of the ball game. So we just saw ourselves an outstanding football game tonight, both offensively and defensively.
We really did, and I know that the coaches are proud. And again, I want to congratulate the schools involved and the overall school spirit and the sportsmanship. And again, it's a nice place to spend in this case, a Monday night.
It sure is.
And based on the rain last week, but I've enjoyed doing the game again, Rudy. And
Jack, it's always a pleasure to work with you and Carlisle. And also, I might mention that next week, or this week, here I go, next week, this week, we have 2 this week, and I don't mind. I'll tell you, I'm having so much fun.
I'm enjoying
I could do 2 or 3, couldn't you?
Right.
But we'll have on Friday night at Westover, they will be hosting the West Robinson Rams. As Jack said before, this will be our first look at these 2 teams this year, and I'm sure we're going to see ourselves another good football game.
Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, the final score here from Douglasburg tonight. The Eagles of Douglasburg winning it over the Lumberton Pirates by a score of 10-7. And from Douglasburg, this is Rudy Williams for Jack McGinley and Carlisle Hayes saying so long, everybody.